Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, everyone. How are we doing, my fellow space enjoyers? Fellow Outer Wilds enthusiasts? How are we doing today? Happy Sunday. Hope you're all enjoying the day. They call it Sunday, but for me, it's anything but. It is so rainy today, which I am all here for. It's rainy and gray and overcast, and absolutely everything I love about this kind of weather. It's fantastic. Not too rainy, not like torrential, not so, oh my gosh, wait, turn it up. I feel like we haven't heard Kazoom in 10,000 years. I feel like this is literally the first time I've heard Kazoom in like months. This is crazy, Kazoom. You're still here and you're still as beautiful as ever. Oh my gosh! It's bright and hot as hell here. I wish I could send some of my rain and coolness your way, Tic Tac. Now, it is cool here, like it's cool and rainy and everything, but I am still wearing shorts. Kazoom is the reason the anglerfish has to be happy? If we found the one reason. We found the reason for the anglerfish to be happy. You've done over 9K steps today? Oh my gosh, that's very impressive. Very well done, Antonia. Sounds like you're being very productive. It has no freaking idea what else to be. So true. So true. It's gonna rain where you are tomorrow. Looking forward to it. Nothing quite like a good rainstorm. There was a really nice lightning storm the other day. Literally, I went out to the balcony because we could see the lightning from the balcony. It was like far away. You couldn't even hear the thunder. It was so far away, and so it like wasn't raining yet. And I would just go out to the balcony and watch the lightning like arc across the sky. It was so satisfying to watch. There were like so many lightning strikes. It was crazy. I love those kind of storms. Missed a big thunderstorm at home when you were away last week. It's been gray and rainy all yesterday and today. It's my kind of weather. My kind of weather for sure. I've been loving it lately. I'm enjoying it while I can because I know that once summer gets here in full swing, it's gonna be very, very hot, as it always gets around here. Well, not very, very hot. I mean, I can't speak to like, you know, the 35 and 40 degrees Celsius days that some of you have experienced. But it gets too hot for me around here. Once like the average temperature hits like around 30, I'm like, I'm out. I'm out. I'm sorry. I'm staying home. I'm not wearing any clothes because it's so freaking hot. It's too hot inside to wear clothes. No, just kidding. I can't do that. Did you hear the meteor? The meteor. Oh, you're asking Suze about the meteor. Sorry, I didn't mean to intrude. I didn't mean to intrude upon your conversation. Did we need that mental image? What? Sometimes when it's that hot, you just want to take off all your clothes. That's the worst thing about it being too hot, is that like you can only remove so many layers. Whereas when it gets too cold, at least you can keep putting on more and more layers. I mean, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Undress the elephant in the room. You're so right, girl. Thank you. Thank you. And it stays, especially in here, like this is, I swear this is like the most insulated place I've ever lived. Like even right now when it's like I said, I'm wearing shorts right now because like even though it's like still gray and rainy and cold outside, inside it's like it's mild. It's like it's a comfortable temperature. It's probably like 20 degrees in here. Something like that. So when it gets hot outside, hot and muggy and terrible, it gets even worse in here, and I just can't function. I just cannot properly function. I don't know about you guys, but when it gets too hot, I just peel off my top layer of skin and I'm fine. Sounds like something you'd see out of freaking Vita Carnis. Let's play some daily games, shall we? Let's play some daily games and then get back to Outer Wilds and see how much I remember. I remember a good amount. I honestly remember quite a good amount. And we do have the ship journal, the ship log. So we should be able to figure things out from there. Pokedoku Master Puzzle by Pokebron. The Wooper love is real. Paldea, Poison, Water, and Not Fully Evolved. I can tell you want me to go with Paldea and Wooper. But let me consult my Pokedex. Let me consult the texts. Let's see. Poison, Water, and Not Fully Evolved. We start right here. Poison, Water, Not Fully Evolved. I mean, I can go, honestly, Florigato. There's a lot for Not Fully Evolved. I might just go Tandemouse, I guess. And then Poison and Water types. Poison, we got Graphii, okay. And Water types, we got Dondozo. We got 3 new entries there. Love to see it. Graphii. I've never gotten to use this guy. I hope he gets added to Pokemon Champions. I think he'd be like just a funny guy to use. I don't think he'd be good, but I think he'd be funny. Dondozo. And Tandemouse. They're so cute. Look, they're almost holding hands. Oh my gosh, it's such a nice will they, won't they? Mono, Poison, Water, and Not Fully Evolved. Monotype and dual type, actually. Okay, Mono Poison, we got you here. Mono Water, we got Blastoise. And Mono Not Fully Evolved. Could be like so many different things here, honestly. Like just a Alolan Diglett. Well, actually, a Alolan Diglett wouldn't work, but let's see. Mono Poison, let's go with Nido... Not Nidorino. Nidorina. That'll work. Mono Water, that's going to be Blastoise G-Max. That guy's so scary. Why is his belly all red like that? And Not Fully Evolved Monotype? I mean, there were so many in there. Let's just go with Tadbull, because I remember that one from looking at Gen 9 earlier. Okay, and then Dual Type Not Fully Evolved. This is where I can use the Alolan Diglett. Dual Type, Dual Water, and Dual Poison types? Do we have any good Dual Water, Dual Poison types? Dual Poison type could be Alolan Muck, okay, and Dual Water type is Cloyster. Wait, I think this is actually like a full sweep. Like 9 new Pokedex entries. And Muck. She could have done it. Oh, I could have done it. I could have done a Cubone play, but I was so locked in on getting new Pokedex entries today. I'm so sorry, but look, we got 9 new Pokedex entries. That has to count for something. And I'm better than 68.4% of all players today. That's more than 65% of players. Sad. How common do you think Cubone is on this one? It could only fit here, right? Not Fully Evolved Monotype. How popular is Cubone on this one? How far am I going to have to scroll? Because there are a lot that fit this categorization. Oh dear. Oh dear. There is just too much. There's too many different Pokemon. Too many different Pokemon that fit the classification. I thought I saw Cubchoo. I thought it was Cubone for a second. Cubone! 0.3%. 54% of entrants. 54 votes cast for Cubone. Slightly less than Togepi and Gimmighoul, but slightly more than Clefairy. I hope this satisfies. We pivot to a Fertile. What are y'all talking about? My BF calls Cloyster the vagina Pokemon. I think that Game Freak might know that. There's always, every time you see like you know, top 10 inside adult jokes in Pokemon, there's always that one. There's like a there's like a double battle in like Heart Gold and Soul Silver, I think, where there's like a boyfriend and girlfriend couple that you fight, and the girlfriend has a Cloyster and the boyfriend has an Onix. And people are always looking at that like, see? They know. And I'm like, yeah, they probably know. You didn't know that was canon? Yeah, that's just that's in Heart Gold Soul Silver, I'm pretty sure. You know what would be so freaking real, though? Is if the girlfriend had the Onix and the boyfriend had the Cloyster. That would be amazing. I actually don't know who has which. I just kind of assumed, but, like, maybe I'm the one who's being problematic. Onix does not have a flared base. Not safe, you're right. That was a very easy fish, but not like the easiest of easy fish. I'm going to call that a sunfish, maybe. Not a sunfish. It's an all-weather fish available in some of the seasons or possibly more seasons. This could be a specialty fish of some kind. I'm going to send a wood skip on this one. Okay, it has the specialty fish pattern. Could this potentially be a... Well, it could be like a Ginger Island fish. Is there any world where this is a lionfish? Not the lionfish. The lionfish did not get me today. Could it be a mines fish? I think that was too easy to even be a ghost fish, to be honest with you. So I don't think it's going to be a mines fish. I could be proven to be a fool on that, but I feel like it was not that. Could it be a carp? Is there any world where, like, that was a carp? No, because the carp would have location data shared with the wood skip. Could this be a bullhead? No, bullhead would also have location data. No, it wouldn't. Wait, I was thinking, I already guessed carp. This could be a bullhead. It's not a bullhead. It's a ghost fish. It is just a ghost fish. I should have gone with that instinct originally, I guess. I felt that was far too easy to be even a ghost fish. Like, a ghost fish is not hard, but, like, it should be harder than that, I would think. 4 hours until Pride Month in Germany. Let's go. Happy Pride. I have to figure out something special to do for Pride Month. I'm not entirely sure what I want to do yet, but I have some ideas. I do have some ideas. My first Pride Month being, like, out as trans. It's got to be special in some way, right? Regrowable crop that regrows, that takes 5 days to grow. It's less expensive. It's not the right season. Takes 5 days to grow. Regrowable crop. This is an interesting one. Nothing's jumping to mind immediately. I mean, it's got to be a fruit. Regrowable fruit in summer would be like a blueberry, but a blueberry takes like 11 days to grow or something like that. That's a very fast growth time for a regrowable crop, isn't it? Coffee bean doesn't grow that fast, does it? I don't think so. Is there a world where this is a grape? Now the grape grows, you grow the grape in fall, right? Okay, let me just go down the line here and see if there's anything that jumps out at me. It's not going to be a fruit tree fruit. It's not going to be ancient fruit or anything like that. I can skip anything that's non-regrowable. Blackberry, no. Mushrooms, it's not going to be because mushrooms take 4 days to grow on the mushroom log, and they don't count as regrowable in this game, I'm pretty sure. Cactus fruit. Can't be a cactus fruit, because cactus fruit would be all seasons. Blueberry, I'm convinced takes more than 5 days to grow. Coffee bean, like, maybe, but I don't think so either. Corn is a vegetable, so that's not going to work. Cranberries are fall. Hops are a vegetable. Green bean is a vegetable. Grape is... I'm pretty sure grape grows in fall. Except it from, like, summer forage seeds. Garlic, it's not going to be... Hot pepper? Wait, it might be hot pepper, actually. I think it's hot pepper. Yeah, okay. I just had to narrow it down. I completely blanked on the fact that hot pepper existed and is a fruit and grows that fast. Yeah. Once I saw it and once I started thinking about it, I was like, there's no way it could be anything else. Not bad, not bad. Stardoodle in 2 after using my noodle a little bit. We take those. Shouldn't cactus fruit be no seasons because you can only grow it inside? No, I think it should be all seasons because you can grow it inside regardless of the season. It's season agnostic, and I guess that you could interpret that as being no season or all season, technically. But in the context of this game, I think it makes more sense for it to be all season. Peppers are fruit. Everything is fruit if you dig deep enough. Think about that one for a second. All right, we're pausing the stream playlist so we can listen to the beautiful, dulcet tones of Outer Wilds. Grows outside on Ginger Island. That is true. That is true of our cactus fruit friend. Outer Wilds is best experienced with a gamepad. Did you know this? I have my gamepad. I have my jetpack boost. Let's see if I remember how to actually use it. Ooh, so nice. I just want to be quiet for a second to give the reverent pause to the title screen music. I love this title screen music a lot. It's really nice. All right. Last time we learned quite a bit. I made my first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. That was pretty exciting. I still need to learn more about, like, quantum superposition, I think. Like, there's like, quantum rules that I need to learn. I need to learn about the rule of superposition. I've learned about the rule of quantum imaging. And I think I need to learn some other stuff, too. I remember I need to get to onto the Quantum Moon where the shrine is at the North Pole. There are still a lot of unknowns here. Hope you have an OLED monitor. I do not, unfortunately. I'm gonna wake up though. Ooh. Okay, there goes the probe. Getting launched away by the freaking gravity cannon. Or by the probe cannon. Let's do a little catch up here. Let me see. Use ship log. I would like to go into rumor mode, please. Holy. There's so much to uncover here. Honestly, I kind of want to go back to the interloper. We have these things about the interloper, and I've not really... I went to the interloper the one time on my very first trip into Outer Wilds, and I, like, died immediately because my ship floated away. The shuttle's equipment heard strange energy reading coming from somewhere beneath the surface. 2 of the Nomai located a fissure in the ice on the interloper's sunward side. They descended inside to investigate. I found a Nomai shuttle almost completely encased in ice. The Nomai landed on the interloper not long after its arrival in the solar system. The shuttle's equipment heard a strange energy reading coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Ooh, hold on, I need to scroll. Scroll me. There were 3 Nomai aboard the shuttle. One of them stayed behind to keep the shuttle warm, while the other 2 explored the interloper. Clary, the Nomai who stayed behind, lost contact with the other 2 after they descended below the interloper's surface. I'm very curious about the interloper. It's quite small, so unless it's one of those things that's, like, bigger on the inside, which are not... I mean, there is a precedent for that with, like, the stuff from, like, the big seed from the Dark Bramble. A huge cylindrical structure that generates a strong upward gravity field. I recalled a Nomai shuttle from the interloper. Yeah, we can use the gravity cannon on Ember Twin to recall the shuttle from the interloper, which I might want to do before I go to the interloper so I can see if there's anything like beneath the shuttle. The Hanging City, there's more to explore here. There's more to explore everywhere. I'm so freaking... The Nomai craft warp cores at the Black Hole Forge before delivering them to Ash Twin. I gotta get to the Black Hole Forge at some point and see what the heck is going on there. I think I'm gonna start with the interloper though. I know I learned last time that the anglerfish from the Dark Bramble are blind. I too have a huge cylindrical structure. Okay. Oh. To be fair, that was an easy joke. An easy enough joke to make. Do I remember how to control any of this? Do I remember how to control this at all? I don't think... I fear I don't. I'm locking on... Whoop, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. I'm locking on to Ember Twin, and I'm going to Ember Twin. Okay, slow me down. Slow me down. I need to find... Where's the gravity cannon on Ember Twin? Where is the gravity cannon? It's right there. Okay. So we lock on here. Slow me down. I don't want to go... Oh, hey. Hello, Quantum Moon. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Okay, I need to go freaking... Oh, landing mode, landing mode. Wait, that was actually such a good landing. Oh my gosh, I might be the best to ever do it. Oh. Okay, let me escape. I've got my suit on. We can hop out here easily. So I just really want to be here so I can go down to... Okay. I need to remember how to fire... How to use the jetpack properly. Okay, gravity here is quite weak, so I can use my jetpack pretty efficiently. Where are the controls for this thing? Is this not... Wait, is this not the gravity cannon? Hold on a second. No, this is definitely the gravity cannon. Aren't there supposed to be control... No, maybe this isn't the gravity cannon, actually. Maybe this is something else. Because there's definitely supposed to be controls here. Unless they're up here somewhere, but I don't think they are. I may have found the incorrect gravity cannon. Let me have a look around the planet here. Launch me. Let's see. What else we got on this planet here? It's not this, is it? Nah, that's not going to be it. I'm pretty sure it was... Oh! What have I hit? What did I even hit? I hit that. That's my bad. That's my bad. Fuel tank damaged, upper hull damaged. That's probably fine. I don't think we need to worry about that too much, honestly. Do I need to, like, wait for the sand to fill up more? I don't think that would be the case, would it? There's the... That's the... Whatchamacallit? The escape pod. Explored that already. That's the locator thing. The Quantum Moon locator. I think I had it right. I think this was the gravity cannon. How did I recall the ship to the gravity cannon, though? Okay, I would like to slow right down. Maybe I just need to explore here more thoroughly. Put me in landing mode. Hate when people shoot gravity at me. It's so rude, right? Let me see here. I need to find the controls. The controls for this gravity cannon in particular. Oh, right there. Wait, right there. Literally just on the other side of it. I was just on the wrong side. Oopsie. Uh-oh. Okay, I almost went face first into a cactus. That would not have been very good. Okay, is this the recall one? Translate me. Call the shuttle home. Shuttle has been called home from the interloper. Fantastic news. Now, I need to get the heck out of this little cavern here, this little chasm. Can I jump all the way up to my ship with this low gravity? You better believe I can. Whee! Very satisfying. Okay, now I've wasted quite a bit of time just looking for the controls on that thing. That wasn't great. Let's go see what the interloper itself has to offer. I need to... Where is the interloper right now? Interloper. That's you right there. You want to lock onto the interloper? Okay, you know what? I should probably fix the ship while I have the opportunity to do so. Let her cook. Do let me cook, please. Where are the broken components here? Oh, right there. Repair. Where else do I need to repair? That might have been it. Oh, no, there's right there. That's probably not supposed to be shooting liquid like that. Fuel tank is literally 0%. That doesn't seem very good. Okay. Don't worry about the giant column of sand. And ship fuel depleted. What do you mean? But what do you mean, though? What do you mean ship fuel depleted? How do I get more fuel? I fixed the fuel tank. Can I bring fuel from another ship? Ship fuel depleted. I literally can't launch. I can't move my ship. How did that happen? Ship fuel depleted? What do you mean? Guess you're exploring the interloper. Oh no, I can do this. I can do this. Hold on a second. Where is? Doesn't the other guy have a ship? Chert? Don't you have a ship? Can I take your ship instead? I let it leak for too long, I guess. That's crazy. But I fixed it though. Now, okay, can I legit find more fuel for my ship? %50 fuel remaining. Where is Chert's camp? Right over there. Okay, I need to get back down to ground here. Take me back down to ground level. Okay. It's crazy how fast you can get going. Where is Chert's ship? That's Chert's ship right over there. Hey, Chert, do you have any spare fuel? I've refilled my oxygen. I can refill my jetpack here. Hey, Chert. Hello. I have a question for you. Can you give me fuel? I found something. I found that my ship is out of fuel. I've already looked at all this, I'm pretty sure. Well, this is awkward. Bro, can I borrow your car? Please! Okay. Can I take any of your fuel? Your fuel tank is up here, right? Just like mine? I don't have anything. I don't have any means to take it. Maybe if I leave for long enough, my ship will generate lots of its own fuel. Don't I have like an abundant supply of jetpack fuel? Can't I just use that? Ow. Refuel jetpack. Ship fuel depleted. I can't believe this. Health and fuel full. That's a dang lie. Alright, well. Okay, where's the interloper? Didn't I lock on to the interloper? Where is it right now? Right here. I want to... Where are you right now in relation to me? I can't lock on, apparently. Okay, where is it? How's the orbit going here? Hourglass twins, they're coming around this way. Interloper's coming this way. I honestly might be able to literally jump to the interloper. Am I crazy? I'm going up as high as I can. As high as will be allowed. Okay. I'm an interloper. Hello. Wait, I'm on the wrong side. Oh, frick. Oh, this isn't good. Ow! Okay, that's fine. Just a slight bruise. Just a slight bruising. Interloper, I see you. I see you. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. I made it into space. I'm matching velocities. I'm not falling down. Oh, the sun is right there. That could be a slight problem. This could be a slight issue. I think I have to go around the sun. Okay. Don't worry about this. You let me worry about this part. Hello? Hello? Wait, no! Come back! Oh, no! Like 2 ships passing in the night. 50% fuel remaining? That's probably fine. Can I even reach the speed of the interloper to even hope to catch up? I highly doubt it. 7... Wait, I'm getting closer. Hold on. I'm trying to match its speed. Trying to match your velocity right now. It's getting further away. I fear it is getting further away from me. Well, this seems suboptimal. Alright, I think I'm going to meditate in deep space, if you don't mind. I'll just meditate out here in deep space. I think that's probably the best for everybody. A valiant effort. Okay, now I can do better. I can do better on the next loop. It's not about where it's going, it's about where it's been. So true. Good run. I'm just getting my space legs about me again. Wake up. Hey you, you're finally awake. Imagine one of these times you wake up and it is just the Skyrim opening. Instead of the supernova, like instead of the time loop reset, you just get popped over into a multiverse. Alright, buckle up. We're off to Ember Twin first. I still stand by that. I still stand by going to Ember Twin first. Because I think that getting... Let's see. Lock me on to... I think I've locked onto Ash Twin, but you know what? Same difference, basically. I think recalling the ship from the interloper is smart. I want to lock on to Ember Twin. I'm going to match your velocity. I'm matching your velocity so freaking hard right now. Beautiful. Velocity has been matched. Okay. Now I'm going to go take a straight shot, slow down. I think that's one of my issues, is that I just like go like full throttle towards whatever I see, thinking that I need to like keep holding the control stick forward in order to reach my destination. But realistically, in space, once you like have the momentum from the initial thrust, There's no like atmosphere or air drag or anything to stop you, so you're just gonna keep going that speed until you encounter something. Oh, okay, hold on a second. Hold on. I fear... Oh, that's... Okay. I don't normally get motion sick. That was a bit even topsy-turvy for me. That was a rough one. Okay. Get me here. Landing cam. Nice. Space is just a massive ice level. Exactly. It's like one of those sliding ice puzzles in Pokemon. Okay, now we get in here. I can't believe I missed these controls the first time I was here earlier today. Whoop. Okay, let me through here. Don't fall into a cactus, please. Alright, we're gonna recall the ship. Like so. And then we're gonna go back to my ship. No, I don't want to go in. I don't want to go in your freaking dummy ship. Get me out of here. I don't need that ship. I need my ship, and my ship actually has fuel this time. I can't believe you can run out of fuel in this game on your ship. I found like the only way to run out of fuel in Outer Wilds. Absolutely tragic. Okay, now am I launching directly into the sun? I wanted to be... I was scared I might be launching directly into the sun. Okay, I see the interloper. I need to match velocities. I don't want to fly straight. I need to be cognizant of where the sun is. I think the interloper and I are like on a collision course here. Like I think I'm heading in the exact opposite direction. Okay, the sun is right there. Sun on my left. And by left, I mean right. You know, all directions are freaking topsy-turvy in space. Don't worry about it. Okay. I have matched the velocity of the interloper. I want to get away from the sun before I try to land there, I think. I see the sun station. Didn't we learn about that sun station last time? I'm matching your velocity right now. Are you scared? I'm matching your velocity. Take me to the interloper. I'm ready. I've learned so much since I was last here. Have I learned how to make sure my ship doesn't get sucked away? Because, like, the interloper has literally no gravity. I have not learned that part. Where can I dock my ship that it won't be... that it won't get, like, taken away? Like, I can't put it in, like, the tail of the comet, surely. Like, maybe if I, like, wedge it kind of, like, in here, I might, you know, this might work. Ow. Ooh. Okay. Locked in. I have my suit on. I do. Stay. Please stay. Please don't float away. This is so disorienting. I'm not actually moving the control stick right now. What's going on? I'm just slipping all around because it's ice physics. Okay. Be careful of jumping around here. There's like no gravity. We want to go to the sunward side where there is allegedly a fissure that I can explore. I mean, I found this fissure before, but I didn't find, like, a way further in here. Like, this is just ice. Literally just a skating rink. It's just a labyrinth. Maybe it wasn't frozen like this when the Nomai came here? Is there a way for me to thaw it out? Maybe if it gets, like, when it gets close to the sun, do you think it, like, turns to water? There's this. Where was the ship, actually? Where was the Nomai ship? That, I don't remember. That might be useful information. That's beautiful, by the way. I love that. Just the sight of the freaking comet tail. I'm floating in open space. Rather terrifying. Oh, ow. Okay, very slippery. Very slippery. Is this where the ship was? Untranslated, no, my recording. This is troublesome. It seems the comet wishes to submerge our shuttle in ice. If we stay on the surface too long, the shuttle may freeze entirely. Even if it did, couldn't we call it back to the home? Yeah, okay, this is how we learned about the gravity cannon in the first place. Exploration of the comet would be more difficult if we were without the shuttle until someone recalled it. Perhaps we shouldn't have landed it on the dark side of the comet. Suppose one of us remained in the shuttle to keep it warm and continue monitoring the surface. This would be wise. I think, Clary, if you don't mind waiting here, Poke and I can continue to investigate the surface. So we know all that. My ship is still here, thankfully. I might wait for us to make to like get close to the sun, because the interloper gets very close to the sun. Where are we on the trajectory right now in the orbit? We're about as far away. We're at the what do you call this when you're at the farthest point in your orbit away from the sun? There's like a specific name for that. 50% fuel remaining. Is there anything else? Like, if I get just like a nice bird's eye view here. Like, that is the crevice on the sunward side. That's the ravine that they're talking about in their notes. But there's no way for me to explore that unless it's not frozen. And the only thing I can think of that would thaw even briefly that part of the combo would be like getting close to the sun. Ooh, ow. Maybe refuel with the ship in the meantime. I feel you, yeah. I think we just wait in the ship for right now. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna see if we. I mean, that can't be right though, can it? Because like, there's no way that it like thaws out, like it melts the ice. It melts the ice that quick, and then like refreezes it that quickly. Like, we get really close to the sun, like really close. Like, if we look at the interloper's orbit, follow this all the way here, past there. Like, we get real close to the sun right about here. The only thing that gets closer is this sun station, which I do need to explore at some point. That's going to be very scary to try and land on that. I think I'm just going to wait. I'm just going to wait and see if this somehow bears fruit. If, like, when we get close to the sun, the ice melts and I can go underneath. It's very fun to land on. Might be my next destination. Alright, keep an eye on the sun. So how are you doing, chat? You enjoying the vast reaches of space? What is that? You see that insanely fast thing moving through the sky? No, I don't think those are insanely fast. I think those are literally just like particles of ice that are just like close, and it's like perspective trick. I think some of these things in the distance, like that, looks like it might be like a supernova. Because didn't Chert mention that there are like a lot of stars out there going supernova right now? I think some of these like clusters might be that. Might be certain stars going supernova. Just remembering how much you love this game. Taking a break from moving boxes. A well-deserved break, I would say. Alright. It's still ice. We're not close enough to the sun yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there. There's snow on this comet. That's what the particles are in the air, yeah. What is that? See those, like, flashes of light on Giant's Deep? Might just be, like, lightning or something. Okay, we're getting very close. Oh! Wait! Wait! It's real! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I can't believe it. I can't believe that actually worked. Holy. Okay. I've got a decent amount of fuel and oxygen. I've detected ghost matter nearby. I'm assuming that's what that is. Yeah, we can't go down that tunnel. Turn on the lights, the flashlight. Okay. We got oxygen here from a tree. We've got research notes. What do we got? I'm receiving much stronger energy readings now that we're beneath the crust. Whatever it is must lie somewhere closer to the comet's center, and I'm starting to think it's more dangerous than we realized. Clary, can you hear us? Yes, but your voices are faint. I fear we will lose communication entirely if you continue any deeper. Keep the shuttle warm for us, Clary. We'll return the moment we identify the source of the energy readings. I understand, but be cautious, both of you. Okay, so I think I need to find the path that contains no ghost matter. That one doesn't appear to contain ghost matter. Let me look at some of these other ones, though. Like, if we rotate these around. I mean, none of them appear to... Hello, selfie. Space selfie. Okay, call this back. Hazard. Okay, so there's hazard. Can I just do that down all of these? Does not appear to be hazardous down that one. What about down this one? What happened to my... Oh, I recalled it. I held the button too long. That's on me. I thought it got, like, sucked away into a black hole or something. That one goes hazardous. Okay. That one's also hazardous. Okay. So we want to go down this one, which does not appear to be hazardous. I hope. unless my scout just completely dodged the hazard. Okay, we got a safe landing spot here. Nice little rocky landing spot. Ghost matter detected nearby. That's going to be an issue. That's going to be a slight issue. Can I land it on the ice? No. Is there anywhere that doesn't have ghost matter? I can go up there. Does this get me anything if I go up here? This might be something. We call this danger ghost matter detected nearby. Okay, there is a hazard down there. But, like, how hazardous do you think it could realistically be? Is there any other path through here? It's hallucinating. If the scout is AI-based, it might be lying. I'm going to trust the scout on this one. Ghost matter detected nearby. Do you think there's a path through here that does not lead through ghost matter? Holy cow. Okay. Okay, so it's this tunnel here is safe, I think. Take it slow. Take it nice and slow. That one's hazardous. That one's very hazardous. Is this one also hazardous? No, this one's not hazardous. Okay. I'm seeing no crystals. Have I navigated the ghost matter safely? I think I may have. Ghost matter detected nearby. Oh. Get me up to here. Okay. Is that just all ghost matter down there, you think? Yeah, that seems not good. That seems suboptimal. Let's try and go this way. Oh. No! Wait! Oh, no! Well, that doesn't bode well. 07? Looks like it can go pretty far down. Okay. It didn't detect any hazards. Oh. That might be slightly hazardous. No gravity here. Well, this is interesting. Is this the source of all ghost matter? Ship log has been updated. 50% fuel remaining. I'd like to read these notes if I can. What happened? The spherical stone casing here seems to be the source of the energy readings. No, rather the source is what's within the stone. I'm detecting some form of exotic matter. The stone is muting our energy readings. They should at least be 10 times what we're seeing. Pi, I don't think we want this matter interacting with us. As far as I can tell, direct contact with it would almost certainly be fatal. I've never encountered anything like this casing, but it's all that's protecting us from what's inside. Worse still, this matter is disturbingly volatile. Am I dying? Read fast? Do it quickly? Am I dying? I'm scared. Chat, you're scaring me. I've never encountered anything like this casing, but it's all that's protecting us. Whatever that matter inside the stone is more than just profoundly unstable. It's under tons of pressure. Look at this density scan. I've never seen anything this tightly compact before. What is this? This is orders of magnitude worse than I'd imagined. If the stone were to rupture, the lethal matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the star system almost instantaneously. And the pressure is still building as the comet approaches the star system. Return to the shuttle right now. The rest of our friends need to know they're in terrible danger. Leave your equipment and run. What are you doing, Pi? The more we know about this alien matter, the better our chances of survival. I will learn what I can here. Go and warn the others. Maybe they can construct shelter somehow. Now, Poke! No! Pi? So this must be Pi. They stayed behind to examine this core. That's safe, whatever it is. At least relatively safe. What else is that dangerous? That appears to be very dangerous. That's ghost matter right there. It looks like whatever this is exploded. So I think this was the source of ghost matter, was it not then? That seems to be the case. I've got 3 minutes of oxygen remaining. Wait, that's sad. That's kryptonite 100%. I think the only way in or out of here is via the path that I took, right? Magic uranium. Well, this just made me very sad. I didn't really learn that. I mean, I learned about this. I learned lore about ghost matter. That's worth something. But now I'm just sad for Pi and Pi and Poke. They were my favorite couple. They were my favorite Nomai couple. I fear I may now perish inside of the interloper, though. I don't know if I'm getting out of here. What do you mean you didn't learn very much? I mean, I learned a lot, to be fair. I just didn't learn any actionable information, I don't think. I don't know what I can do with this information. And also my fuel level is critical. Oh. She'll realize when she reads the ship log how much she learned. You may be right. Check me out. Do you think I can make it out of here? I like that it took a picture of me. I mean, unless that's what's causing things to go supernova. Oh. Speaking of. Speak of the devil, okay. I didn't realize, wait, that was the music. That music earlier? Is that what's causing it to go supernova? Is the ghost matter from the interloper? Because it was a very urgent thing. But I thought that might just be like what caused ghost matter to appear around different places on different planets here. Oh, there goes the quantum moon. I like that. I like that. It shows you blinking and as soon as you blink, the quantum moon disappears. It's neat. I never really noticed that. Okay, we got to check out this ship log. Ruptured core. I found 2 missing members of the Nomai shuttle crew near a large ruptured stone that looks like it exploded from the inside. The Nomai traced strange energy readings to a spherical stone casing filled with some form of exotic matter. They determined the exotic matter was both lethal and under extreme pressure. If the stone were to rupture, the exotic matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the solar system almost instantaneously. One of the Nomai stayed behind to examine the alien matter, while the other rushed back to the surface to warn the rest of the Nomai. Is that what killed the Nomai, then? When the, like, ghost matter exploded across the solar system? Because that's definitely what that was. It's ghost matter. That's the exotic matter, is ghost matter. Take care, Fresh Funk Produce. Thanks for being here. Best of luck with your moving endeavors. That's never fun. Because, I mean, the core definitely ruptured. So whatever they were fearing would happen, happened. But it happened in the past. So the ghost matter shot across the solar system near instantaneously and, like, killed everybody, I think. And that's why the Nomai are no longer here. That's my reading of this. Can you do something for me? I can certainly try. That's just very sad. Did it happen in the past? I assume so. Because it looked like the stone was very much ruptured and that there was no... I didn't get any, like, high energy ghost matter readings from in there. Could I talk to the kid who was throwing rocks into ghost matter? Can I use my jetpack to get there faster? I'll just walk. I'll just walk like a normie. The ghost matter kid. Hup. Where was this fella? He was up on the way to the observatory. Hello. I wonder if any of these folks have new dialogue now. Is this the way? Where was the ghost matter fella? You might be warming up to this game. Let's go. Oh, here we go. Hello. Hi, astronaut. You know what patch of ghost matter? You know the patch of ghost matter inside this fence? Gostin said it used to be bigger when they were a hatchling. Because ghost matter evaporates. It just takes a super long time to go away. I hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm grown up. You know what ghost matter is? How Tektite lost their foot. Shouldn't be throwing ghost matter. Ghost matter is super cool. It'll burn the heck out of you. It takes a super long time to evaporate. So that kind of explains why, like, there's still remnants of ghost matter around, but the ghost matter isn't as, like, all-encompassing. So what must have happened is that the core of the interloper ruptured, sending ghost matter blanketing the solar system, making it completely uninhabitable and killing all of the Nomai. And then over a very, very long time, it evaporated away. So that we can now actually live here. But there's still patches of ghost matter around in different places. That's tragic. That's just an awful way to go. I mean, I was wondering what the Nomai, like what happened to the Nomai. Because obviously there must have been some sort of cataclysmic event that caused them to just no longer be a presence in the solar system. And now we know. Now we know exactly what that was. Was it a result of their prodding that caused it to rupture, though? That's an interesting question. Why are the Harthians okay, then? I guess... I mean, the Harthians weren't around at the same time as the Nomai. Our ancestors were, so that is a good question. I wonder if there's, like, an area somewhere in Timberhearth that was, like, somehow shielded from ghost matter? Maybe? That caused, that allowed us to be safe. Okay, I'm gonna try to land on the sun station. I would like to match the velocity of the sun, please. I definitely like it more now that she has a better control over the controls. I would like to... That's going to be insane to try and land on this thing. I can't even match the velocity of the sun station. But, or can I? Interlope. No, I don't want to lock onto the interloper. Okay, this is going to be a... Okay, no, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up! Turns out the sun has a lot of gravity. How am I going to land there? How am I going to land on the sun station? Also, I just realized OBS is blocking some of chat. Hold on. I need to change the order of the windows there. Oh, there we go. Achievement? Why is she trying to land there? Would you not try to land on the sun station? Aren't you curious? And if the only consequence is death, from which I will return and re-experience my time loop, then, like, what's the problem? You personally wouldn't? You wouldn't want to land there? You wouldn't be curious? I'm very curious about the sun station. I just don't know how I'm going to go about this, though. Okay. Like, if I can get into orbit around the sun... Like, I guess I can, like, match... If I match the velocity of Ember Twin to get me into, like, orbit around the sun... Will that work? Not quite. I might have to match the... I mean, I want to probably match the sun's velocity itself. And then try and get a little... Just closer a little bit at a time. I think I just have to time it. Okay. Careful of the hourglass twins. Back me up, back up, back up, back up. Okay, we're very close to the sun. Very close to the sun. This is beautiful. Okay. I don't think I'm catching up to the sun system. I need to find the orbit of the sun station. It's a little hot in here, yeah. It's a little bit hot here. But I'm in orbit. I think I'm, like, in a... Not necessarily a stable orbit, but I am in an orbit around the sun. Do you think I can leave my... Do you think I can leave my ship right now? Do you think it would be safe? Okay, I think I need to slow... I can't slow down, though. If I slow down, I'm gonna fall into the sun. Okay, I need to get away from the sun a little bit, I think. I need to reassess. Oh, there's the sun station right there. Okay, you know what I think you do? I think I need to line myself up as neatly as I can with the orbit of the sun station. It looked like it was orbiting like this, right? And then... maintain speed, maintain speed, maintain speed, maintain speed, maintain speed! Okay, not like that, clearly. Just getting into the right orbit pattern is going to be so tough. It's no coincidence her other channel is called Dominatrix. That is a true factoid. There's a channel out there called Argonaut Dominatrix. Actually, I don't know if that channel still exists. It might have gotten, like, deleted at some point. Don't look at chat right now. I was dead. What else was I supposed to do? Where else was I supposed to look? Our ship is made out of wood, which is kind of amazing that it's, like, handling the heat of the sun so well. Maybe I don't try to land on the sun station. Maybe I should try to do something else. Where should I go here? What else do I have to still explore? I don't think this is necessarily a good idea to go look at my ship log while I'm just adrift in space. Actually, but I think time might freeze when you're looking at the ship log, so I think this is fine. Oh, the channel's still there, I guess. Is that where I uploaded the Friday video? 6th location, Quantum Shrine. I know all about this sort of stuff. Quantum Caves. There's more to explore in the Quantum Caves. The Nomai noticed a strange wandering rock that appears in multiple caves on Ember Twin's northern hemisphere. I found a strange rock shard that fluctuates when I'm not watching it. It emits signal in quantum fluctuations. And Coley has disappeared into the Lake Bed Cave. Let's go looking for that. Let's return to Ember Twin. I know there's lots more still to explore on Ember Twin. I think I'm gonna go there. And there's lots to explore on like all the planets, realistically. I still need to figure out how to get to the into the core of Giant's Deep, past all the jellyfish. I can maybe return to Dark Bramble now that I have information on the anglerfish. Now that I know that they're canonically blind. Okay. I believe this is the northern hemisphere, because I believe Chert landed in on the northern hemisphere. So this is the lake bed. Let's land here. Boom. Nice bouncy landing. Suit up. And now there should be a cave somewhere in the lake bed here. Oh. How far down do you think? How far down are we going here? Oh, hey. Okay, there's stairs here. I need to be quick, because this place does fill up with sand. What happened down here? Yeah, that's a dead end. Very labyrinthine. Dead end, dead end. Also a dead end? Not quite. Okay. Do I go up here then? Keep my eye. Oh, there's this freaking sand fall. That's where the sand is flooding in from. Can I go further up here? No, there's nothing up there. So I guess we're following the river of sand. Ooh. This is going to be tough. Okay, I think I need to use... I think I need to land on the rocks themselves. So something like up to here. Okay. And then up there. Being mindful of my fuel usage. Still got plenty of fuel, honestly. Okay. That's coming from somewhere, but I don't think I want to go up that way. Seems ill-advised. Oh. Close one, close one. Is that even a pit, though? That's not a pit. That's just a freaking thing. I found more cacti. I found a dead end. I can't squeeze through there. Am I meant to go up here? There's no way. Look up and around. Can't go that way, really. Can't go this way. Wait a second. These are quantum cacti. You freaking sly. Are these also quantum? Yes. Yes, they are. Let me through, bozo. Okay. I look away. I look away. We're through. Took me a second, but I figured it out. I see a tree. Ah, ooh, look at the shard. Oh, we got notes over here. Well, what happened here? This doesn't look good. Melloray. If you come here looking for Coleus, this is where we were when he vanished. He's been missing for 2 days now. Your strange wandering rock friend is here too, though Coleus isn't. Coleus and I observed this unusual-looking rock shard and several smaller rocks in at least 2 other caverns. I'm unsure if this is relevant. What happened before Coleus disappeared? We were examining different rocks. I recall Coleus standing on the largest one, the wandering rock. I was taking notes, and then my lantern died. When I lit it again, Coleus and the rock were both gone. Huh. What does this do? Turns off the light. The rock has vanished. The rock has returned. I will jump onto the rock, and I will be turning off my flashlight, and I will turn on my flashlight again. Where am I? I'm not in the same cavern, I'll tell you that. I will tell you that for free. Okay. That's very interesting. How curious, this rock took me with it. This is Coleus! Took me with it to a new location. I wonder why this happened. Curious, but also alarming. This new cave appears to lack an entrance or exit. Also, the rock that brought me here disappeared while I wasn't watching. The wandering rock has returned. Never before have I been so delayed to see a sedimentary specimen. I wonder if I myself became quantum briefly when the rock carried me here. This seems to be the clearest explanation. Hypothesis: if the rock can bring me here, it can also carry me out. My hypothesis was correct. I can travel on this rock as long as I'm not observing my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. I'm going to bring my mentor here to see this. Melloray is here now, too. We theorize when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to act as an observer, explaining the need for darkness. The being can become entangled with that quantum object and they can move together. That's quantum entanglement! Friends, the Coleus has discovered a new quantum rule. He has also promised me he'll never vanish again, even if he does learn something useful from it. So if I'm touching a quantum object, I can move with that quantum object as long as there's no light whatsoever. Because, like, I have to be on it. Ooh. Get on top. And if I just, like, look up, that's not going to work, right? No. So I have to be looking at it, and I have to turn off my light to be in total darkness. And then we return. That's so cool. That's so cool. You figured out the caves much faster than you did? You suffered in this cave? I could see myself... If I hadn't figured out the quantum cactus thing, I could definitely see myself getting very confused and being like, well, I guess there's just nothing here. Or like looking for a path that just didn't exist because you have to, like... But once I noticed the cacti were like moving around and everything was like changing, I was like, okay. This makes sense. Okay, now how do I get out of here? Can I get out of here now is the question. Ugh. Okay. Oh, not like that. How am I just... I'm just stopping dead in my tracks. Let me through! Holy. Okay, can I get back through here before my fuel is all gone? Is the real question. Quantum cactus. Be gone. Be gone. Actually, if I guess I could do like that, right? Do you think you saw all quantum locations? Wait, from the rock? Oh, there might be more. You could be cooking. There might be more. Is this the way out? I fear I may be trapped in these caves forever. I mean, I can be back here. And then... Okay. Return to me, my quantum friend. I think it's just the 2 locations that this rock has. Maybe not? This looks kind of new. Yeah, this is definitely new. Okay. Good shout. This rock is very familiar. Did you travel here, my sedimentary friend? Because your unique color and texture appears identical to a rock I met earlier. Wasn't this the same fragment in the cave we found at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole? We plan to re-examine the northern lake bed cave. Maybe our friendly rock will meet us down there. An update. Mellor and I went back to the lake bed cave and observed the rock again. Sometimes it's there and sometimes it isn't. That means this rock wanders like the quantum moon does. How curious. Coleus is missing. I feel like I must have encountered this before. This cave here. Where am I right now? Because that's probably how I figured out that Coleus was missing in the first place, right? Is this the path that leads to... Yeah, okay, we got a path to the surface here. I have learned the rule of quantum imaging. Or not quantum... of quantum entanglement, rather. That's quite exciting. That seems to be a very useful rule. Uh-oh. Okay, where's my ship, though? Ship is 270 meters away. I would like to return to my ship, please. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Go, go, go! Okay. That was a little spooky. Just a little spooky. Fuel level appears to be critical, in case you were wondering. But that's okay, because I have returned. Alright. Restore my fuel, please. Refuel jetpack. Lake Bed Cave. Let's just view the entry here. A nomad named Coleus was standing on the wandering rock when another nomad's lantern died. When they relit the lantern, Coleus and the rock were both gone. To travel with the quantum object, I must stand on the object and cease to observe my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. Coleus used this quantum rule to escape the cave he was trapped in. Coleus and Mellor returned to examine the rock. They theorized that when an conscious being is in contact with the quantum object and ceases to observe his or her surroundings, the being can become entangled with that quantum object and they both move together. Now, where can I use that? Potentially on the quantum moon. What am I missing here? Hold on a second. 6th location. Oh, that's like the ultimate mystery. We have other mysteries still to explore as well. The high energy lab in the canyon at Ember Twins Equator. I remember trying to get to the high energy lab through the Sunless City. But I think the path was blocked, wasn't it? There's more to explore on the Ash Twin Towers. Several large Nomai towers form a ring around Ash Twin's equator. The White Hole Station was used as a model for these towers, which were built for the Ash Twin project. The Nomai debated on building a sun station in order to power the Ash Twin project, which they clearly did eventually. There's more to explore in the Sunless City. Black Hole Forge. More to explore in the Hanging City. Escape Pod 3 is in Dark Bramble. So is the Vessel. Very curious. Orbital Probe Cannon. Probe Tracking Module. I still haven't found the Probe Tracking Module, have I? Saw the Probe Tracking Module through a Nomai projection pool. It looked like the module's underwater. I could see purple electricity outside the viewport. Oh, that's right. It's inside the core of Giant's Deep. The new, more sensitive locator the Nomai built in this observatory was unable to detect any trace of the eye's signal based on the knowledge of the quantum moon. The Nomai believed the eye was in a distant orbit around the sun. Nomai decided to stop searching for the eye signal and instead look for it visually by sending out a deep space probe. There were concerns that the probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small. Most cyclones on Giant's Deep rotate clockwise. These are cyclones that Nomai use to send components into orbit. And the counterclockwise ones will send you down beneath the current. This island is where the Nomai built the orbital probe cannon. For some reason, the Nomai put the orbital probe cannon on indefinite hiatus. The cannon was asked not to fire. According to Nomai Computer, the long-range probe was recently launched from the orbital probe cannon. Feldspar headed off to the Dark Bramble after reaching the core of Giant's Deep. When I launched my scout into the seed that crashed into Timber Hearth, it ends up being much bigger space filled with fog and thorny vines. An island of thorny vines and what appears to be frozen jellyfish. It looks like Feldspar camped here before heading off to the Dark Bramble. The ocean is surprisingly calm beneath the current. Some sort of electrical field surrounds the planet's core. Gabbro is lounging in a hammock near the island's shore. Gabbro found a Nomai statue on another island. The statue's eyes started glowing and Gabbro saw memories flash before their eyes. Gabbro remembers dying, then they saw their memories flash before their eyes, just like the time I was with the statue. Gabbro and I seem to be the only ones aware that we're in a time loop. So something about these statues are putting people into time loops, or at least put me and Gabbro into the time loops. Statue Island. There might be more to uncover here by the looks of it. One of the islands of Giant's Deep has a Nomai statue on the beach, just like the one Gabbro brought back to Timber Hearth. Statue Island, as Gabbro called, is the one with 2 islands connected by a natural rock arch. The Ash Twin Project. A lot to still uncover. There are a lot of mysteries here. My head is swimming with possibilities. I don't know which is the best one to pursue. I think right now, how is Ash Twin looking? Ash Twin, I might be able to do some stuff on Ash Twin here. There's still more to uncover, allegedly, on Ash Twin. Oh. Not the softest landing. Although, somewhat soft, actually. Do I think it's a good idea to park on the ash itself, though? Probably not. So I think I probably try and park, like, right... right there. Right there. Okay. Problem with Ash Twin right now is that I don't remember what I have and haven't explored. So I'm just going to re-explore, like, everything. This is one of those, like at the White Hole Station. This is one of those, like, warp points. Where does this one warp me? This is on the equator here. This is on, like, the... Is there a way to tell, like, which side of the planet? This is the far side from Ember Twin. Is this going to teleport me somewhere? You have to kind of, like, wait around here. Great place to park. Thank you. Is this going to go to Giant's Deep? It is not going to Giant's Deep. Okay. Not going to Brittle Hollow either. I have arrived on Timber Hearth. Is that correct? This is the one that goes to Timber Hearth. Okay, so the one... Oh! Well, that was fast. So the one on Timber Hearth, or the one on the opposite side of the planet from... Wait, no, hold on. I'm rotating. The planet is rotating. This is a little tricky. I'm not sure how I'm going to remember which one's which. I mean, this one's just filled with trees. Maybe that's what they're... Maybe that's the idea. Oh, no! Let me out! Let me out! Let me out! I don't want to go up to friggin' Ember Twin. Oh my gosh, that was so scary. Okay. There's these twin pillars here. What happened to you? What happened in here? Do I think this warps anywhere? Only one way to find out, I guess. I'm looking at the sun, currently. Could this line up with... Brittle Hollow? Giant's Deep? Okay. This one might be broken as well. This one might not warp me anywhere. Looks like someone was trying to, like, get here, though. And they died in the process. Coming back around. Getting very bright. Getting very bright. Okay, let's back around to the sun. I don't think this one's going to warp me anywhere. What does this say over here? There's nothing here. I need to find a scroll. I think this one might also be broken. If I go up this spiral, is there anything here? I'm missing crucial information about the teleporters, to be honest. Is the crucial information in this scroll? Potentially. Cacti. Oh, this isn't good. I don't want to be outside when this happens. I'm outside! Wait, this is also outside! Okay, I see the scroll. I see the scroll. Am I safe here? I'm not safe here. Help! Okay, don't get sucked onto freaking Ember Twin. I need that scroll. I need to land back. Oh gosh, oh dear, oh dear. Oh, this isn't good. Whee! It's like a freaking roller coaster ride. Okay. Landed it, nailed it. Take me back up here. There was a scroll. I need this scroll. Yoink that. Can I drop back? Can I drop through here? No. Where am I dropping down? I guess I can just drop down here is fine. Okay, what do we got? Tell me your vital information. Friends visiting from the Hanging City. We are planning... Ooh! We are planning the Ash Twin project at the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin's equator. I became lost on Ember Twin. My gratitude that Raimi found me, but the High Energy Lab is the building with the large solar panels. I'm surprised they didn't see it. I imagine our otherwise immensely clever Konoi would lose his head if it weren't anatomically impossible. Okay, so this seems to be a warp point from the Hanging City on Brittle Hollow. But that just pointed me at Brittle Hollow, so I don't think it's working anymore. I could be wrong. But it seems like if this is like a message meant for people from the Hanging City, then that would make sense. This is like their landing point. Curious. Let's keep exploring. See what else we have on offer here. Ooh, interesting. Is there a door on the other side of this one? Can I get in here through the top? I can get in through the bottom. Oh, here we go. Don't do it, don't do it. Honestly, I think this is fine to just get sucked up a little bit here. Oh! That's how I need to get in there. I need to be mindful of my fuel as well. I've only got 50% remaining. Okay. Yarrow. Some time has passed since I checked in with you, Pi. How are you and the Idea progressing with the Sun Station plans? Pi was one of the ones who was in the Interloper. Presently, my assessment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. This was the Sun Station. Pi, I don't find that funny. How curious. Raimi thinks I'm a gas, and I don't recall requesting you to monitor this conversation, Idea. 3 minutes of oxygen remaining. I don't see what state of matter you are. I don't see what state of matter you are has to do with this, and I don't recall supporting the Sun Station's construction, but here we are. Hypothesis. Time spent away from the station would be beneficial to you both. I'm immensely interested in testing your hypothesis, Yarrow. That at least we can agree on. Sounds like the Sun Station was a very contentious plan. Are you quantum? Are you quantum cacti by any chance? You don't appear to be quantum cacti? How am I meant to get past these cacti, then? I need to get over there. Unless... Oh, hi, son. Is there a way in there from even... Maybe I can't get in there. No, surely I can get in there somehow. That is a lot of cacti, though. Unless I'm meant to try and navigate this... I'm very low on oxygen and very low on on fuel. I think I need to get around to my ship. Oh, my ship is currently on Ember Twin, it would seem. I think it got sucked away by the freaking sand. Ow. This is also somewhat promising. What's in here? POV, my food going through my esophagus. Just waiting for the sand to pass, if you don't mind. What's at the top of this? Is this the Timber Hearth Station? No. We got 2 dead Nomai here. This one looks like it might be functional, though. Like, it doesn't look all, like, cracked and busted up like the other one did. 60 seconds of oxygen remaining, by the way. Oh! Hello? Welcome to Giant's Deep, friends. I'm excited for you to meet the statues. If I'm not working in my dwelling, I'm likely in my workshop below, inside the island. Phlox. Phlox and oxyniapilification. Return to status warp charge. Step on the receiver. Is there freaking... I need oxygen, please. Oxygen refilled. Let's go. Well, I guess I'll explore Giant's Deep now. I don't think I've been to this island, have I? This is the statue island that they were talking about. And this is one of those things that if I get hit by the cyclone, I can step into it to be protected. I am low on fuel. What we got here? Lammy. They're going to test the memory statues tonight. Flock says it could be dangerous, so we can't come. But what if we didn't use the door and snuck... What if we didn't use the door and snuck in the other way? Does anyone want to? Flock specifically told us not to do that. I really want to see the test too, Lamy, but that's a huge risk to take. We probably shouldn't. Maybe Flox will let us see a later test. Curious. So there's a different way in other than the door. Is that to their workshop in the core of Giant's Deep? I assume that's where the test would be. Also, the gravity here is so much more intense than it was on Ash Twin. I'm just not used to navigating Giant's Deep. Oh. Oh. Well, this is interesting. I don't have much time here, but... But what? I can get over here. Okay. Oh. Read me, please. Statue workshop. So that's the door. That is the door to the workshop, which I can also not access. But according to those notes from up above, there's a different way into the workshop. I wonder if it's from beneath the surface of the ocean. Where else can I still explore here? I've got a little bit of time. The music is... Once the song ends, that's how you know your time is basically up. Oh, wait. I think the song may be ending. Okay, is there anything? It got very dark all of a sudden. I guess that's what happens when the sun explodes. It's so dark. Maybe I'm safe here? Maybe this specific place is safe from the supernova? Maybe if I stand in this little... Okay, never mind. Alright. We learned a good amount there. I have to return to Ash Twin for sure. There's more to be uncovered on Ash Twin. Because I need to get into that building with the cacti. I need to see what's going on in there. But I can also return to Giant's Deep. And I might do that first, because Ash Twin, I can't really explore any of that until at least a good amount of the sand has been sucked away onto Ember Twin. I could also go back to Ember Twin and look for the High Energy Lab, the building with the solar panels. I could also go to Dark Bramble and start exploring there, because I went there one time and got swallowed whole by an anglerfish. But now I might have some intel on how to not do that, how to not get swallowed by the anglerfish. But, you know, since we were just at Giant's Deep, I think I want to start there. Giant's Deep. So let's lock onto there. And let's go try to find that statue island again. And see if I can figure out a way into that workshop. I feel like it must be underneath the waves. Like if I can maybe... Oh, I don't want to collide with the... Whatchamacallit? With the probe cannon. Yeah, this is fine. Don't worry about this. Just head through the atmosphere real quick. Okay, Giant's Deep. Which one is the statue? That's the construction yard. Where's Statue Island? That's where... Wait, it's this one. Yeah, no, it is this one. Rock Arch. Oh, oh, oh. Boom. Best landing I've ever done, honestly. Anglerfish are so cool, but the ones in Outer Wilds are no-no. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, okay, this is where we last were. I am being immediately sucked into outer space. This might be a blessing, honestly. I can get up... Can I get on top of this? Do I need to get on top of the rock arch? Probably not. I guess I can use it to ascend up to here. Eh. Oh! Let me in! Let me in! Okay, we're safe. Should be safe now. Although I don't know if there's anything left. Let me see, because that's the workshop. It definitely seems like there's a way in underneath the island. But going swimming on Giant's Deep seems like a bad time. So if I'm wrong, then this could be catastrophic. Do I take my ship under the waves, do you think? Ow. I forgot that gravity I forgot that gravity. Uh-oh. Can I swim? I can use my jetpack to get back up here. Okay, we're chill. Oh, thank you, tides. Thank you, tidal forces. Such strange creatures. The jelly, the anglerfish, you mean? Okay, refuel, restock. I'm gonna try swimming just on my own. I don't know that I trust my ship to go underwater like that. Like maybe I should. Okay. Aha. It's just that easy. Am I an aquatic creature? One of my ancestors was. Like my great 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 grandparents. Probably like a fish or something. That's how evolution works, right? The statues. The music. Okay, this is a little safety spot from the cyclone here. We got a record as well. 6 pages. Flocks. Yara, would you kindly step back so Daz is closest to the statue? When pairing, the statue will choose whoever is in closest proximity. See how its eyes have opened? That tells us the statue has paired with Daz. Now, no matter where he is in the star system, Daz's statue will record his memories and send them to the Ash Twin Project. Interesting. This is extraordinary sculpting, Flocks. He's outdone himself again, hasn't he? And now that we have our first successful pairing, we can test my memory storage prototype. Each statue will send a single Nomai's memories to his or her storage unit within Ash Twin. Each storage unit will be equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which will be able to send those stored memories back to the corresponding Nomai. So they're storing memories. They're using these statues, which I paired with one of the statues back on Timber Hearth, and that's how it has like all my memories and stuff. So those pair your memories with the Ash Twin Project. So I need to get into the Ash Twin Project, which I think is in the core of Ash Twin, right? I remember learning that previously. But I don't know how to get to the core of Ash Twin. Projection Stone? Ash Twin Projection Stone. This might show me what's on the... Oh, this little... Give me something here. Let's see. I've installed the masks inside the Ash Twin Project, Flocks. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. It's comforting to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds, otherwise I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds as a safety measure. However, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. They will? Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin Project, the statues and their masks will make us aware that of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. So that's what's happened to me. The statues activate in the event of equipment failure. So that way that's what's making me aware of the time loop, I think. That would make sense. Let's see what this projection stone has to show. So this will probably show me inside Ash Twin, right? The Ash Twin Project. Well, how about that? There are 3 statues lit up. And 3 that are dark. Spooky. Didn't I find an Ash Twin Projection Stone previously as well? I might have. How am I getting up there, do you reckon? Spooky action at a distance. Oh no! I appear to have fallen into the water. That's okay, honestly. Gets me to the same place either way. Is this the same door from the outside? It is. How can I get up top there? If I had my ship in here, then I might be able to. But I don't think my jetpack with the heightened gravity is going to allow me to get up there. Exclamation point meds, good shout. If you haven't taken your meds yet and you need to do so, there's your reminder. I guess I could get up there if, like, the cyclone picks me up, which I hear the wind. Okay, yeah. Cyclone is sucking us up, which means I have zero G, which means I can go up here. Beautiful. I'm just gonna wait the cyclone out so I don't, like, float away while trying to read the text there. Even though I think the text would, like, lock me in place. I think I get, like, velocity locked when I'm reading the text. Can I subscribe to 6x daily med reminders? You might have to take care of that one yourself. I don't know if Nightbot or Suze are available for that. I'm curious. I'm curious. Is sending a being's memories back in time the same as sending the being itself back in time? As an example, if I were to send my memories back in time, is that the same as sending me back in time? Not my physical body, but my essence. I imagine they're two different actions. Wouldn't both actions be effectively the same? Suppose that time was being rewritten. I believe this is different than receiving memories from what is effectively the future. But isn't the end result identical in either case? So I'm not necessarily... That's interesting. That's a tough one to wrap your head around. Okay. So this solidifies the need to get into the Ash Twin project. It doesn't get me any closer to getting... Hell... Doesn't get me any closer to getting into the core of Giant's Deep, which I was kind of hoping it might. I don't think there's anything else around here. Getting philosophical with it. Hashtag my brain hurts. Okay, get me back to my ship here. Thankfully, my ship has remained in stasis due to this little gravity field we got here. Statue Island. Statue Workshop, and it all connects back to Ash Twin Project. This island must be where the Nomai created statues like the one in our observatory. I found a Nomai statue lying on the beach. It looks just like the one in the observatory. Zoom me in. Nomai statues were designed to pair with a single user, record their memories, and send those memories to a storage unit within the Ash Twin Project. Each storage unit inside the Ash Twin Project was equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which could then send those memories back to the corresponding user. The statues were designed only to activate once the Ash Twin Project succeeded or in the event that it failed. Every memory recorded by a Nomai statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within the Ash Twin. So here's my thought right now. When we looked at the Ash Twin projection stone and we saw inside the Ash Twin Project, there were 6 statues total. 3 of them had dark eyes, 3 of them had light eyes. I'm assuming the 3 of them that had light eyes were ones that were active and actively, like, sending memories back in time and stuff. So one of those is paired with me. One of those is paired with Gabbro, who's on Giant's Deep. Who is the third one paired with? That's the question right now. There's someone else who is experiencing this. The Ash Twin Project was planned at the High Energy Lab, a building with large solar panels on Ember Twin's equator. Okay. Well, we spent a good amount of time here on Giant's Deep, which probably means that we can go and try to explore some of Ash Twin now. Escape the atmosphere. Okay, where is... There they are. Lock onto... Actually, I want to lock onto Ash Twin if I can. Very nice. Please upload my memories into a better timeline, right? It'd be such good technology to have. Are they going behind the sun? No, they're in front of the sun here. Okay. Yeah, it looks like a good amount of Ash Twin has been uncovered now. The high energy lab at this point is going to be buried in sand, so I don't think I'm going to be trying to explore that anytime soon. Oh, my speed! I'm going a little fast here. Hey, can I match your velocity, please? Delightful. I would love to try and land, I guess, you know, land me like right. Yeah, sure, that works. Oh, oh. There we go. Beautiful. And maybe in this position... Wait, hold on. I'm low on fuel, I'm realizing. Well, not low on fuel, but I can re up my fuel. Maybe in this position, my ship won't get sucked away by the sand. This sends me flying up to the top of this thing. To whatever end. Okay. I need to figure out... Okay, this one's still a little buried in sand here. Ow! That hurt more than I thought it would. This is the one that sends us to Giants Deep. This is the one I just last uncovered. Oh. Hello. Argon has no shame. In public? What did I say? Okay, I think this is the... Is this the cactus building? The heck of a jump. This appears to be the cactus building. Do you think there's any chance that they want me to freaking... that they want me to fly through this? Like, they want me to try and navigate this as if it's like Hollow Knight or something? It's a matching velocity joke. Matching velocity is very intimate. Ow. Ow. Okay, that's suboptimal. I didn't realize I still had a freaking suit puncture. I was like, I was so focused. I appear to be in mortal danger. My body is extremely in pain. I think I would like to return to my ship, please. Where did my ship go? Oh, I just parked it one level higher. One level higher in the parking garage. Okay, so we're chill here. We're chill. Did you fix it with gaffer tape? It's a good question. A good question to which I do not have the answer. Whoop. And we're right back here. I can get up here, but there's a freaking cactus in the way. Why are there all these freaking cacti here? Whatever, bro. I'm going in. Check me out. Check me out. Ow, 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 ow. I appear to... Okay. Not my smartest move. Admittedly, not my smartest move. But I thought there was a chance. I thought there was a chance that could work. Because it's a puzzle. Was that the solution to the puzzle? To just be a pro gamer and fly through the cacti? Because it's not completely blocked off. It's not completely blocked off. It's literally just, like, partially blocked off. It's just blocked off enough that they make you think there's no way I'm getting through this, but if you're really good, Maybe you do get through it. Yeah, it could be a skill issue. Okay, I'm going to Ember Twin because at the start of a new loop, there's going to be like no sand on Ember Twin. So I can find the high energy lab on the equator and potentially navigate my way there. That is the goal. High energy lab is the current goal. Okay. Match a little velocity, please. Match velocities. Having a little bit of a tough time matching velocities here. It's okay. It happens to everybody. I hear there's a pill for that. Ooh. Okay. On the equator. Is it in... It's going to be in the freaking thing. Like, in the ravine? Way down there? There's supposed to be a building with solar panels. Where is that? Argon. What? Chat, you started it. Okay, let's land here. Suit up. I'm just gonna go all the way down. What's the worst that could happen? I get buried in sand? Yeah, right. Yeah, like that's ever gonna happen. Oh, this doesn't look good. Okay, just dodge that. I dodge those. I dodge those! Oh. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Gravity is still very low here. Okay, I don't think it's actually in this equator. I also fear I may be trapped down here forever. Hold on, if I just fall fast enough around the planet, maybe I can escape. I think it's actually working. Holy. I've reached escape velocity with my body. Maybe you should hydrate. I've been hydrating, don't you worry. Don't you worry about that. That was kind of hype. Where is the high energy lab? And I know that there's a path to it from the hanging, or not the hanging city, the sunless city. But I'm pretty sure that path is blocked off. Get me back to my ship. I need to find the building with large solar panels. Is that, maybe I just need to reread the logs on the high energy lab here. I literally fell into orbit. It was crazy. It's the craziest thing you've ever seen. Okay. All fixed up. Very nice. High energy lab. This one. The negative time interval measured at the Whitehole Station was further investigated at the High Energy Lab in the canyon at Ember Twin's equator. The Ash Twin project was planned at the High Energy Lab, a building with large solar panels on Ember Twin's equator. A building with large solar panels on Ember Twin's equator. A building with large solar panels. This one. Is this... Are these solar panels? Where is this going? Don't know how there's literally zero sand here. Is this the high energy lab? Crash site caves. Ghost matter detected nearby. The Sunless City. Well, that's a slight issue. You think I can just, like, go over it? That's going to be a no. That's going to be, unfortunately, a no. So this is the high-energy lab here. Oh. Can I get in here? Note, this door will need to remain closed for some time. Pi and I are running an experiment based on extraordinary findings from Whitehole Station. Amy and I will be running this experiment until one of us, specifically me, can prove the other wrong. Although it's inconvenient, the lab currently can only be accessed by the path from the Sunless City. Inviting sand would disrupt our setup and could have enormous consequences. We realize this is an intriguing prospect, but the door must remain closed nonetheless. An update, the High Energy Lab is now being used to design the Ash Twin project. If you're here to help or just to observe, be sure to use the Sunless City path to the lab. Okay, so that's... all the context clues are telling me to use the Sunless City path to the High Energy Lab. But I fear... I'll go check the path. I'll go see if I can find the path, but I fear it may already be buried in sand. Because I think it's pretty low down, from what I remember. Okay, we know the quick path to the Sunless City. I think there was a message on the rock where we just were. I read there was one that said Crash Site Caves. There was one that said Sunless City. Like, they both, that's what both the rocks near that, like, Ghost Matter cave said. Okay. Right in there. That's where we need to be. Land up here. Refuel me. Down we go. Straight into here. Go over this way. And then right up here. You thought I wouldn't remember the path to the Sunless City, didn't you, chat? Didn't you? I bet you did. Okay, let's turn on some lights here. Oh, which one is this? Oh, Anglerfish Overlook, Stepping Stone, High Energy Lab Trailhead. Show me that one. Am I to go down or up from here? Surely it's up, actually. Right? Like, is this the High Energy Lab? Stepping Stone Cave. No. And this doesn't go to the High Energy Lab, does it? Meeting the Fossil Fish Cave by the Anglerfish. These are all the hints I followed to the Anglerfish last time. What's this path here? It's broken, whatever it is. Are we playing the Fossil Fish game tonight? We already read that one. The better she's getting at the controls, the harder it is on the motion sickness. Are there any settings I can do to help with motion sickness? I mean, probably not, but... like, field of view, maybe? Dithering. This is all just quality stuff. It's fine, I'll focus on chat and treat it like a podcast. I'm sorry, yeah. I think this is just a game that's pretty hard for people with motion sickness in general. I might have had to go down here. In which case, like, rip. Okay, well. Next time, on our next loop, I think I try to get here as fast as possible and follow these stairs down to the High Energy Lab. I think that's the play. On today's episode. How do I get out of here? I think it was this door. And then up through here. very headache inducing for me personally. I feel very lucky that I don't have to I don't deal with any of those issues like motion sickness or the headaches from games like this. I feel quite lucky in that regard. Okay. Back to the ship. I think I'm gonna try to get... I think I'm gonna go exploring Dark Bramble a little bit. That's where my ADHD brain is taking me right now. I'm feeling Dark Bramble right now. So I think I need to wait for more of Ash Twin's sand to go away before I can really do much there. So I think we're going to try for Dark Bramble. I have not done much at all on Dark Bramble other than get swallowed whole by an anglerfish. So the anglerfish are blind. Let's talk about what that means. It means that, in theory, if I don't make any sound, they can't find me. If I don't make any sound and I don't touch them, like if I don't alert them to my presence via their other senses, then they shouldn't be able to detect me. Canon event, honestly. I went to Dark Bramble and all I got was eaten by an anglerfish. Okay, slow me down. Is there anything on, like, the outside of Dark Bramble here worth exploring? I'm going so fast. I think I just need to go inside Dark Bramble. But I don't know how to do that. Like, do I need to go in without my ship? Do I need to park my ship on the outside of Dark Bramble and then go in by myself into the bramble? That seems so scary. But it might be the way. Oh, careful. That's not good. Did I land at least? Ow. Turns out landing on Dark Bramble is kind of tough, huh? Try landing here instead, maybe? I can't use my camera anymore. Okay, it looks a little too small. Maybe I land over here. Ow. My whole ship freaking died. Okay. Probably want to fix some of this up. Repair the headlights. Where's the landing camera? Right there. Easy fix. Is anything else broken? No, we're good. We're good. We got no other warning messages. Hog. Okay. Like, I think my ship is too loud for me to successfully navigate Dark Bramble's anglerfish. This is so scary. I literally feel like I'm in A Bug's Life or something. This seems ill-advised. Okay. Everyone stay quiet. Dots only in chat. Make no sounds, not even a peep. Chat, you're immediately... Stop it! Do you want to be eaten by an anglerfish? I'm just very slowly nudging myself in the direction of this large red light. I see no anglerfish yet. What if it's right behind me, though? Slowly but surely. I think we're okay. What are these lights? They might be the anglerfish lights, which would be really bad for me. But the red light is very distinct. What is that? What is that? Hello? Gygus? Is this you? Okay. There's a lot of lights. Oh. Is that alive? That appears to be alive. Oh. No! That was so scary. They literally immediately... I tried to use my fuel the tiniest... I got so jump scared. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy cow. I don't know how to navigate that without making sound. I made the tiniest little micro adjustment. I swear. That's a horrible way to go. Oh my gosh. It's one thing to be eaten by an anglerfish when you're at least in your ship. It's another thing to be eaten when you're like just adrift. Okay, okay. I mean, I want to return to that obviously, but like I said, we also need to investigate the high energy lab. My heart is still kind of like beating fast after that one. That was actually so scary. I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready for them to just like snap to my location so abruptly. That was so scary. I didn't know this was a horror game. Okay. Lock on to Ember Twin. What if we mash velocities? Ooh. Would you match velocities with me in the light of the supernova? Have a good one there, Toby. Take care, take care. Still less scary than Giant's Deep. Giant's Deep is like eerie, but like kind of beautiful in a way. The anglerfish, like what the frick? I love anglerfish. But I don't know about all that. Okay, slow me right down. Find this right here, the gravity cannon. Perfect. Land near the gravity cannon. Very good. Suit up. Open hatch. We need to go south side of the gravity cannon. Right in here. We jump up all the way across. This is literally speedrunning. I'm literally, I think, on a world record pace to get to the high energy lab. I don't see how I could possibly miss it. We jump down. It's this one, right? High energy lab trailhead. Perfect. Follow this. Go all the way to the bottom here. And just keep following the trailhead. High energy lab. Perfect. I see cacti. We just follow the cable. What's the worst that could happen if you just follow the cable? Okay, this looks a little spooky. None of those are quantum cacti, are Alley-oop. Oh, don't love this. Oh, don't love that at all. Okay. This could be a slight issue. Oh. Help! How do I do this? Oh dear. Get me out of this freaking pit. I had a funny feeling that wasn't gonna work. Signal scope? Nothing really going on there. Do I just need to, like... Yeah. I don't think I can force my way through that. Is there a way to stop the flow of this sand? That doesn't seem like what I need here. Maybe I just need to wait for the sand to be high enough, I guess, and then I can just walk through. Like, once the sand is over top of the cacti. You know, that might be the solution to the tower on Ash Twin as well. The one with all the cacti. Like, what if I get there when the sand is at, like, the perfect level? That I can, like, just walk over all the cacti. That seems like a very narrow window, though, if that is the solution. Okay. We wait here. Slowly but surely, thankfully, my beautiful high-tech spacesuit prevents me from being buried alive by this sand. I've got a narrow window here, I think. I can't really jump because the sand just pushes me back down. Okay, I think we go. Hold, punk, fix it, fix it. Okay. We're through. I need to follow... Can I get up here? No, that goes... Okay. Alright, alright. Over these... Wrong way. Oh, this is so claustrophobic. Okay, okay, we're through. To the high energy lab. And now we should be safe from the sand for a good little while here. I hope, anyway. Big-brained Argon moment. I have my moments. That's just pushing it down. I can't go up that way no matter what, because even if there was freaking ghost energy there, I would be getting pushed up. Okay, let's just keep going this way then. What is... These are just like little windows here. Out into the ravine. Preserve as much of my fuel as I can here by just like following the actual path laid out. That one's going up. Alley-oop. I have arrived. Hello, is this the high energy lab? Is anyone here? Anyone home? I have found your high energy lab. I've got your high energy lab and I'm ready to match your velocity, if you'll allow me. Okay, we got a scroll here. I've got a little control node there. What do we got here? Records show Nomai arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow very slightly before departing from the White Hole Station. Raimi and I are devising an experiment to test if it's a real phenomenon or simple machine error. In theory, what we want to try is to reproduce a negative amount of time elapsing between something entering the black hole and exiting the white hole at its destination. Initial things first. Our experiment will first pair a small black hole core with a small white hole core to mimic the setup on the White Hole Station. Hypothesis. It is possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding black hole. That would be quite a mind bender. Let's see what this other scroll has to offer. What do we got? An update. Our experiment here reproduced the anomaly in arrival and departure times, but Pi is unconvinced it's more than an equipment error. I hope to strengthen the effect to render it visible to unaided eyes. To that end, we've decided to try adding more energy. I imagine the Sunless City's energy supply should prove sufficient. Of note, Raimi Yara requests that we let him know before we reroute energy to the experiment. I'd hate to leave him in the dark. All available energy has been rerouted from the city to the experiment. Raimi and I are about to run a new test. Hypothesis confirmed. Hypothesis confirmed. I saw it. Pi saw it. Hypothesis confirmed. Wait, so they broke causality? This is beyond extraordinary. This changes everything. What a beautiful day for the intersection of abstract theory and practical application. So it was not machine error. They were, in fact, arriving before they left. We got more scrolls here. Full lore. What are these all about? Different towers. These look like the towers on Ash Twin. That's what they appear to me to be, at least. The Southern Observatory is asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible. That is, to have something arrive 22 minutes before it is actually seen through the warp. We've learned the negative interval of time between departure and arrival can be increased by adding more energy to the warp core. Problematically, the energy to extend the interval increases at an exponential rate. Creating a 22-minute long interval is possible, but we are currently unable to generate the necessary energy. Raimi and I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy. A thrilling but enormous undertaking. We would also require advanced warp technology able to handle such energy. We would also likely need an enormous space to fit these proposed new energy and warp technologies together. The only location large enough would be Ash Twin. The energy is currently unavailable, you say. You're a gas, Pi. My pun was unintended, Raimi, so I believe it's you who's Aeriform. So this seems like the beginnings of why they started the Ash Twin project. 22 minutes is such a specific amount of time. What does this scroll say? The Ash Twin project will be one of our biggest undertakings metaphorically and physically. To build it, we need a way to travel quickly between Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project materials. What if we use warp towers like the ones we have in the White Hole Station to connect Ash Twin directly to each critical location? So this explains why there are so many warp points on Ash Twin. Poke, Root, and I can begin work on this immediately in the Black Hole Forge. This will keep us busy. Of note, each tower on Ash Twin will warp to a different planet. My gratitude to those who noted my imprecise language. Yes, the sun is not a planet. I believe this has been sufficiently clarified. Kindly stop reminding me. You can warp to the sun. Is that how we get to the sun station? There's a warp there? We can design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination. The Giant's Deep Tower, for instance, could resemble a cyclone, and we could model the Timber Hearth Tower after a geyser mountain. I did not pick up on that. Okay. So this one goes to the sun, as per my last email. This one goes... I mean, these look like the Hourglass Twins. This is the Cyclone, so that would go to Giant's Deep. One of these is Timber Hearth, which I guess would be like this one, because this kind of looks like the mountains there, the Geyser Mountains. What's this one, then? Not sure. But there is a warp to the sun. Or to the sun station. Okay. That's the door that leads out of the high energy lab. Kindly Stop Reminding Me is such a bop. Do I know this song? Okay. Moment of truth. What the heck does this thing do? Hello? Oh, is this... I think this is just where I came up from. Now, what's all this about? Does that do anything over here? Nothing of real note in there. I wonder, though... Wait a second. Is there anything going on there now? If I leave my scout in there and close this... I see nothing. What's the elephant in the room? I mean, that's sending power that way, I would assume. Ooh. What is with this room over here, though? My only hint is the diamonds. Remove warp core. Remove warp core. I'm scared. I'm scared. What happens if I remove the warp cores? Well, one way to find out. Warp cores. These are different warp cores. This one's freaking... Is that one different than the other ones? Can I insert warp cores here? I can. Can I insert multiples? Because there's like 2. Okay. Open this up. I'll just leave my scout in there. What's the worst that could happen? Now, maybe I can... I fear I don't understand. I can put warp cores. This one has like the white hole in it. This one has like freaking nothing in it. What if I put both white holes? What if I put a white hole and a black hole? Oh. Oh, this is the demonstration they were talking about. I think, right? Okay, what happens if I move this? Does this stop powering that now? They're still there. I don't know what that one's about. I want to freaking launch the scout into the white hole. Wait, no, I launch it into the black hole. The black hole's the one that sucks it up. Okay, so that does not appear to break causality. But if I route all the power that way... Sorry, I'm in the way. If I route the power this way... Yes, now it breaks causality. Now the scout appears before it leaves. What are these other ones here? I've got black holes. I've got... These ones are just, like, empty. Remove a warp core. Can I do more here? Like, 2 white holes didn't work right. What if I do, like, a white hole and a black hole, but on, like, opposite polarities here? Doing the same freaking thing. I can't do double black holes, I assume? Okay. So, this is just a demonstration, right? This is just a demonstration of the white hole, black hole cause... Oh, wait. Oh, no. This is a slight problem. Okay, I'm going to reroute... I would like to reroute all the energy to wherever this one's going. Reroute the energy that way. Get me out of here. Where's that going, though? I can't see. I cannot figure it out. Where's that energy being rerouted to? If I can find where that energy is being rerouted to, I might be able to use that for something. As of right now, that seems like it's just like a proof of concept thing, right? Yeah, the room's just full of sand now. It's getting a little it's getting a little close to supernova time, I think. Like, my thought is that if... Oh, ow! My thought is to find where that energy is being routed otherwise. Because if it's enough energy to cause that, like, causality mismatch, right? Then and the energy is being routed to a different spot. Then in theory, wherever it's being routed to can also potentially be used. They could be using that energy to cause a causality something or other. I don't know. I'm trying to put the pieces together. And I'm failing miserably. Now we know what why these all look different, though. Why these towers are like what they are. So this one is... These one would be warps. That doesn't make sense, though, if it's warps to the Hourglass Twins, because I'm on the Hourglass Twins. Is this one the sun warp? Is this the one that looks like the sun? This is definitely the one that looks like the sun. Uh-oh. It's so sandy, help! My ship is gonna get... Yeah, there goes my ship. That's alright, we're near the end of this cycle anyway, I think. Yeah, I think I need... Like, if I had the sand high enough here, would I be able to get through this? I bet you I would. But who needs the sand, honestly? Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, I'm just gonna repair my suit if you don't mind. Ow. I'm just gonna repair my suit if you don't mind. Okay, we're all fixed up. It's all good. It's all good. Now I just, Now I just meditate. Now I just ponder the nature of cacti for a moment. You're doing good, Argon. Picking up a lot of stuff and still a lot of stuff and figuring a lot of stuff out. I feel like I'm putting pieces together, but there are still a lot of pieces that are eluding me. I would like to get in there so I could use the warp to the sun station. Instead of trying to land on the sun station, I think this is like the most reasonable way to get there. Question is, at what point will the sand be at the right height for me to get in there? I think the only... I mean, I just have to be there, I think. I think I just have to go and live on Ash Twin during this cycle. Also, my thinking was... one thought that crossed my head that I don't think I... that I voiced. They were asking from the... what was it? The Southern Observatory was asking for, like, a 22... something to happen 22 minutes ahead of, like break causality by 22 minutes, right? And my thought when I saw that was like, is that how long the time loop is? Is the time loop 22 minutes long exactly? Because it seems like such a specific amount of time, and it seems like that could be roughly the length of time of the time loop. I haven't timed the time loop from like start to finish. But that sounds like about the right amount of time. Willen and I mentioned that in chat. Great minds think alike. Chat, we're so smart. We're so smart. So they're using this energy to... they're rewriting it to Ash... or the Ash Twin project is causing that break of causality by 22 minutes. Okay. Ash Twin is completely barren right now. What if I go to the high energy lab and see... oh, is it going to be a rough landing if I'm not careful? Okay, a little bit of a rough landing, but honestly, we're fine. I've got a little bit of time here. I've got a little bit of time to kill. Take me to the high energy lab. The rough location of it. Ow. I'm going way too fast for my own good. Can I follow? Where's this power cord going? Do we know? The Sunless City. So it goes into the Sunless City. Can I find it within the Sunless City and see like where power is being routed to? Crash Site Caves. What is Crash Site Caves? Oh no, that's probably... I know what Crash Site Caves is. That's going to be where the escape pod was. I've explored those caves already. Have I explored them fully? That I don't know. Woolen Feet hit me with the ... Did I miss something obvious? Cool. Sunless City, 300 meters. Either I missed something obvious or I said something sus. Possibly both at the same time. I am curious as to what that could be leading to at the Sunless City, but I'm more curious right now about making it to the Sun Station. So I'm not going to take any chances here. We're going to Ember Twin, or sorry, we're going to Ash Twin, and we're not freaking leaving. I'm not freaking leaving except via Warp Station. I can just hang out here. I'm going to be hanging out for a while is the slight problem. Like, I can hang out here. Whoop. Whoop. Does the ship log have anything new for me, by the way? High Energy Lab. Ash Twin Tower Designs. Now we know all about this. The Nomai successfully reproduced the temporal anomaly first observed at the White Hole Station. Warped objects appear to arrive before they depart. Nomai discovered they could increase the negative time interval between arrival and departure by adding energy to the warp cores. The Nomai wanted to know if a 22-minute negative time interval was possible. They concluded it would require a new technology to produce the necessary energy, as well as an advanced warped core to handle the energies. Ash Twin was proposed as a location for the project. And that's what Ash Twin Project ultimately is. The Nomai plan to construct a technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval on Ash Twin. It's all coming together. The towers allow them to travel quickly between Ash Twin and all other locations crucial to Ash Twin project. It's all coming together, y'all. So they're using all the energy. Where are they getting all that energy, though? Because, like, I guess it's just, like... I mean, maybe that's where the energy is being, like... It's being routed from the Sunless City. Wait, no, that's what the Sun Station is probably for, right? The Sun Station is using... They're using it like a Dyson sphere type thing. To suck energy from the sun. To power the Ash Twin project. And could it be that the sun is sucking so much energy, or that they're sucking so much energy from the sun that they're expediting the process by which it'll go supernova? I don't know if that seems quite right. That seems like it could be plausible. But also, why are other stars going supernova so quickly? Unless they're sucking energy from, like, many other suns. But they can't leave the solar system. Okay, this is the sun warp station here, right? So the sand is getting lower. I have to wait around here somewhere. The sun sucks so hard. Oh, right here? Okay. Wait. Wait, no! Let me through! Ow! Ow! I can't believe it. I missed my window by, like, seconds. I missed it! I was prepared and everything, and I freaking missed it. No, dude! Alright, well, there's always next loop, I guess. I guess for now, I leave and I go and try Dark Bramble again. I think that's my play now. Why not Flamethrower? Asking the real questions. Why can't I just, like, freaking destroy these cacti? Just harness the energy of the sun to destroy the cacti. It can't be that hard. Okay. Don't fly directly into the sun, please. Where is Dark Bramble located currently? Zoom me out. Interloper, Dark Bramble, way the heck out here. Alright. I will be matching your velocity, Dark Bramble. Hope you don't mind. And now I will go towards you at a rate of approximately 500 meters per second. I'm going to match your velocity again, slow back down as I get nearer. I am now within 12 kilometers of your location. I like that I'm speaking to Dark Bramble like it's a person who can hear me. I'm speeding up towards you at a rate. I'm approaching your destination at an ever-increasing velocity. I will be slowing down my velocity as I get nearer. Okay. We're within 4 kilometers of Dark Bramble now. You should always get enthusiastic consent before matching velocities. This is very true. This is sound advice. Okay. Going 200 meters per second. Let's slow that right down. 90 meters per second. Slow me down here. Slow me down. I would love to land like right here if I can. That was a little bit of a bounce. The gravity here is like non-existent. Okay, I've got my suit on. Where is the distress signal coming from here? There's a distress beacon. Maybe I should try and find that. I don't know if that's where I was heading to originally on Dark Bramble. It seems like it's inside the core. Oh, I'm going too fast. I'm going too fast. Hey, match velocity, please. Match velocities. I'm not matching velocities. Okay, this is a slight issue. This should be fine. This should be fine. Okay. Okay, slow down. Slow right 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 down. Actually, it looks like this... I wonder if it might be on the outside. I can go in that direction and see. Such a creepy sound, so eerie. Okay. No anglerfish spotted thus far. Looking good, looking good. We're about 1 kilometer out from the distress beacon. And closing. Just a lot of brambles. A distressing signal even, you're right. Okay, okay, slow. Slow. Do not use... I can't use my thrusters literally at all. Use them very, very tiny amounts. Do not alert the anglerfish to your presence. Don't worry about that guy. He has not spotted me. We're getting very slowly closer. That anglerfish is still very, very close. I wonder if I could send my scout flying, like, away. And the anglerfish would chase that. Because it's making, like, a bunch of sound. Do you think that would work? But it would also make sound to launch the scout itself. So it might just lock onto my location. Maybe if the anglerfish notices me, I can try that. I think we're good. I think we're safe from them. Famous last words, I know, but... It's 80 meters away. Oh, wait, this is... This is where I found the other anglerfish before, though. It's now 1.2 kilometers away. Okay. 3 minutes of oxygen remaining. Great. Love that for me. I think I have to hope that wherever this distress beacon is, wherever this escape pod is, they've got oxygen. I don't presently see any other anglerfish, so that's good. That's good news. I need to hurry. Oh my gosh. It's the escape pod. I found it. Where can I enter the escape pod? Well, let's identify the distress beacon. Beautiful. Right here, right here, right here. Tell me there's oxygen in here. Please tell me. Okay, okay. Our escape pod crashed as we tried to flee this place, destroying our movement and communication capabilities in the process. We've held out as long as we could here, but this pod's supply of breathable air is nearly depleted, and the anglerfish attack more and more frequently. Our best chance at survival is to return to the vessel to either repair the damage or, more probably, await rescue. Sekka, this message is finished. The vessel's beacon is already growing fainter. It will be gone in a matter of hours. We need to leave here quickly. That does not bode well for me. Oh. Oh gosh. I have, like, no oxygen. 60 seconds of oxygen remaining. Where were those notes? Where were those notes? Right there, right there. There's a new problem. Our equipment is detecting 2 distinct beacons from the vessel, but it isn't possible the vessels be in 2 different locations at the same time. I agree the beacons are exactly identical to each other. Perhaps if I had more time. We're nearly out of time already, Din. The vessel's beacon is fading quickly. Soon it will be gone and it will be lost. We will now follow the beacon whose source is nearest to us. But suppose that beacon is false. We likely don't have enough air to reach the farther of the 2 beacons, Din. The decision is made for us. We'll leave a trail of lights as we go. There's still a chance someone could hear our escape pod's distress signal. So that's what those lights on the outside of the pod were. Y'all, I don't think this is going to go well. What's this? What is this? Emergency escape hatch. That's where those lights are going. But I fear I'm not going to get to discover too much more here. No, there's still lore. My lore. Okay, that was my first, like, properly successful expedition into the Dark Bramble, though. I need to be faster getting through there so I can actually, like, have oxygen. I do wonder if there's, like... Can I get through there with my ship? I don't think so. I think the ship is just going to be too loud no matter what, right? Like, the anglerfish are just going to, like, zero in on my location instantaneously. I think I need to be as quiet as a little mouse. As a little baby mouse. I'm following in their footsteps. Suffocating in the Dark Bramble. That's probably literally exactly what happened to them. Alright. This time, for real, though, we're not going Dark Bramble first. We are going Ash Twin first. I didn't launch properly. That's my bad. We're going Ash Twin. And I'm going to try to navigate the cacti appropriately. Okay, let's get nice and close to Ash Twin here. And we slow down. I've matched your velocity, Ash Twin. I will be approaching thusly. Velocity successfully matched. Now approaching. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna crash into your twin. I literally almost died. Scariest thing that's ever happened to me. Oh. That was a pretty nice soft landing. I have to... I don't know where... where this sun tower is gonna appear, though. That's my problem right now. Also, if I leave my ship... Ooh. If I leave my ship, it's liable to... die. It's liable to get sucked away onto Ember Twin. I don't think I can afford to leave my ship right now. Did well to get this far. No, that now you know you can get past the anglerfish, and the escape pod is anglerfishless, so the second run will be speedier. True. That's actually true. And I might be able to get past... There's the one... There's only the one anglerfish on the route to that escape pod if I was following the path of least resistance. I can go hang out up here. Maybe I can go talk to Chert. Oh. Oh. Just hang out right here for now. Maybe I can go tell Chert about some of my discoveries. Break after this loop, very probably. Depending how long this loop lasts. Goodness, it's you. Hello, I have a question for you. I found something. I've already asked you about all of these. That's okay. You keep going, buddy. I'm just going to roast the marshmallow if you don't mind. And I do mean roast. How delicious. Let's get a nice golden brown marshmallow. Oh, no! Alright, fine. I'm keeping an eye on Ash Twin. No, I'm gonna go there right now. I'm going there right now. I'll park my ship near the solar panels that I can now see. And then I'll just start exploring until I find the sun tower. It seems to be the tallest of the towers. Okay. Let's go here. Slow right down. Land right here. Now I know my ship, while it's within this, like, the confines of the solar panel, it should be safe. Refuel. Open the hatch. And now we wander. Oh, wait. I found something. No, this is not... I think it's... This is the top of, like, those two twin tower... Like, the twin warp station. Oh, I've reached escape velocity. Help. This could be a slight issue. No, wait, we're chill. Ow! My feet. Yeah, plan to take a break after this loop. That is the current plan. Just spent 45 minutes brushing my rabbit while lurking in the stream, and I think he lost a pound in fur. I hate this spring shit. That's a lot of fur. Holy cow. I'm sure he's very grateful for it, though. Okay. Oh, sun tower. Wait, no, I'm gonna miss it again. No! I hate this place. How did I miss? It happened so fast. It's so unbelievably fast. Can I mark this location so I know exactly where it is in the future? Let's see. It's like halfway, but it's on the equator, right? It's between the North Pole and the South Pole, but the problem is I don't know, like, more than that. Like, there's not really a way to narrow it down from there, is there? Let me see. If I follow the equator... Just follow the equator east. Dodge that. So the sand funnel follows the equator going west. That one wouldn't be revealed until after the sun one has already been revealed. I guess I can just like go into orbit to like, or I can just go to the equator next time and just like hang out. Okay, those are the two towers. So they're the first ones that are visible. And then I go east from there, and that's where the sun tower is. So east from the two warp towers. I'll remember that for next time. I think I've got it figured out for next time. Just keep going east, basically, I think. Get onto the equator and keep going east. All right. Well, since I've squandered that, our next order of business, I'm going to say, is the Dark Bramble once again. Perfect, right there. Do not crash into Ember Twin, please. Delightful. I'm going to travel to you at an ever-increasing speed, Dark Bramble. I'm approaching you at 800 meters per second. I'm arriving in approximately 8 seconds. I'm going to slow right down. Slow way down to a leisurely 200, 150 meters per second. Very nice. And we land. Nice soft landing. Very nice. Actually, maybe my best landing on Dark Bramble yet. Okay, I need to hurry. Distress beacon. There's also someone on the Dark Bramble here. Outer Wilds Ventures. Dude, we've not found them. Maybe I should go looking for them first, actually. They're somewhere in here, as is everything on Dark Bramble, it would seem. Uh-oh. I have died. I have died because I went too fast and hit the brute at Mach 10. Okay, well, that's awkward. That's awkward. I know I said break after that loop, but like, come on. What was that? I was going so fast. I was going too fast. It's okay, next time. Break after this loop, no matter what. Nice loop. I did learn something on that loop. I learned how to better locate the sun warp station, which I'm going to go and check out thusly. All right. Ash Twin. I have locked onto your location. I will be matching your velocity. And I am now approaching. Six kilometers out, 5 kilometers out. Slow right down. Need to start slowing down sooner than that. Oh. Maybe not, actually. Maybe that was like the perfect amount of slowdown. Okay. This is either the North or the South Pole. We can safely land in this vicinity. Ooh, a little bit bouncy. Land a little closer to the... I'm not sure which pole this is. I don't have my map out yet. That should be fine. Okay. I'm currently on the South Pole. I'm going to walk up to the equator. Whee! Also most likely head out at the break. Fair enough. You do what you got to do. I'm walking from the South Pole to the equator. I have arrived at the equator. And now I face east. And I just keep walking east. I keep walking east. I go around the sand funnel. And eventually, things should start to reveal themselves. That's crazy to look at. The Ember Twin rising. Oh my gosh, that's so scary. That's such a scary visual. All right, I don't want to walk right into the sand, obviously. Avoid that, please. Am I freaking... Oh! Is this the... This is the sun. This is the sun. This is the sun tower. I have found it. Okay. The entrance to this tower should be on its eastern side. I need to be aware that the sun, or that the sand is going to come and try to pick me up from this side as well. I think it's the eastern side, right? I'm like 80% sure it's the eastern side, but I'm scared. What if I'm wrong? Now don't die to the ghost matter. What ghost matter? No. Oh, hello, interloper. Right now I'm more worried about the cacti than the ghost matter. Okay. Still safe from the sand funnel. But I fear it may be coming back around any second now. It's gonna come around like right as the... Okay, here's the door, I think. Is the lantern above the door? Can I crouch? Let me in. The sand is coming. Oh, they're not going to make this easy for me. I'm trusting it. I'm trusting the process. I can't. I have to step away. Oh, no. Right at the very edge. Okay, this is the door. This is the door. The sand is leaving, actually. Touché. I'm just bashing my face against this so I get in as soon as possible. Okay. Let there be no cacti beneath my feet, please. No. No. No! Fix the suit, fix the suit, fix the suit, fix the suit, fix the suit. 60 seconds of oxygen remaining. All my oxygen, though. I made it in, but at what cost? Wait, I can open the door. Open the door. Where's the ship? Where's my ship? Where's my ship? Please, 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 please. Oh my god. Oh my god! We made it! We did it! Holy cow. Oh, jeez. Oh, that was way too close for comfort. Okay. Okay, I need to get back to that door now. The cacti should give oxygen. That's what I'm saying. Okay, these are the double towers. We go east from here to reach the sun. Weird sentence, but technically true. Alien cacti are evil. I don't know what it is about these cacti. They're so freaking durable. Okay. Is there anything written in here? There's just one of these stones. Can't do anything with this, right? This is if you warp back from here. Okay. If we wait here long enough, in theory, I think this warps us to the sun station. That is quite the sight. If this warp station still is functional, then this takes us to the sun station. IRL cacti are pretty durable too. And imagine how much more durable they would be if they were subjected to these alien hostile conditions. I guess I shouldn't be that surprised. But like, why didn't the Nomai get rid of them? Maybe they... Wait, hold on. Oh, please? Where am I? Am I on the sun station or am I in the sun? I'm scared. Chat, I'm scared. Okay, this is gravity here. $281,042 years ago. No user commands received for 10 minutes. All systems entering sleep. 8 minutes, 21 seconds ago. Increased solar activity detected. Sun station hull integrity approaching critical levels. Closing emergency doors. So no one has been here for 281,000 years. But it's still been absorbing energy from the sun in that time. And then 8 minutes, 22 seconds ago, which is is that when the loop started? Warning, opens emergency door. I would say this constitutes an emergency. This is fine. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm dying. I'm falling into the sun. After all that, I'm gonna fall into the sun and die. Aren't I? Ooh, spicy! Vitals low, vitals critical. Well. I made it. I made it to the sun station. For what that's worth. I can't believe that. Episode 1 flashback. She forgot the jetpack boost existed. Okay, I want to go back one more time. I want to try it one more time. Outer Wilds is saying break. Okay, but after this one, though. After this one, I need to try it one more time. I was using the jetpack boost, by the way. It's just the sun. It turns out the sun has a lot of gravity. Who would have thought that being so close to the sun would cause you to experience heightened amounts of gravity? I fear one jetpack is no match for the gravitational pull of the sun. No bag, get spray bottle. Hey! Physically speaking, gravity shouldn't pull you out of a stable orbit. I guess that's true. Because I was going the same speed in theory as the sun station. So I should have maintained that velocity. There's really not a lot of not a lot of wiggle room here to get into this this sun warp. Okay. I will be landing right here, if you don't mind. I will escape. Not without your suit, you won't. I was like, wait a second, I'm forgetting something. I will be going down to the equator from the North Pole. Propaganda. And I will be moving... You know what? I don't even need to move east right away. I guess... Well, maybe I should. Just keep moving east. Because you really need to be speedy with this in order to actually make it to the... Make it into that warp area. Like, this is not something you can just go and explore some other part of the solar system and, like, come back and hope you're at the right time. There is literally, like a 10-second window where you can get in through here. Unless there's another way to get in here that I'm not currently aware of. But it seems unlikely. This feels like the intended solution to me. Alright, here comes the sand again. Just teleport back from the sun station. I mean, in theory, you might be able to actually land on the sun station if you're, like, really good. I don't know if I trust that, though. Okay. There's the interloper. There's the sun tower. I think I want to return to my ship. Now that I know the sun tower is out and about, I still got a tiny bit of time. Let's return to the ship, restock fuel. It's roughly in the direction of this golden nub. Okay, restock fuel, restock oxygen. Back out. Find the golden nub and just follow it that way down to the equator. There it is. Okay. Beautiful. Now the sand is going to come back around, so we step to the side for this. You can rest in the bonfire for a quick nap before going here to wait less. Is that how that works? I thought napping at the bonfire would just end the cycle, but I guess that's what meditation is for. I guess if you want to, like, pass extra time, maybe you could use the bonfire to nap there. I've yet to try the bonfire nap. Oh, don't love that. Get me out of here. Take me back down, back down, back down. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Am I fast enough? Okay, I'm still fast. Still fast enough. I have slightly more broken ankles. Okay. Fix the suit. Fix the suit. We got the oxygen. Open that. I'm ready. I'm ready. Take me away. I guess I could go and re-up my oxygen and my fuel before I leave. In fact, that's probably the smart idea. Maybe I go to my ship. Maybe I actually bring the ship closer to here. Park it in a spot where the sand won't suck it away, at least. Much smoother this time. Yeah, second time's the charm. Okay. Where is... Right there, right there. Okay. Park my ship at least a little ways away from the tower, like right here. Seems good. Restock fuel, use the med kit to fix my broken ankles. Jump up here, jetpack boost. And now we have almost full fuel and almost full oxygen. as we wait for the sun warp. Boom. Perfectly planned mission to the sun. I can't... this looks like it's taking me inside the sun itself when it does this, but no, I think it's going to the sun station. Like, it aims at the core of the sun, but I guess that maybe that's just where it has to aim. It's not actually where it's, like, taking me, specifically. Don't open the door. There's nowhere else to go. Is there? Like, I can warp back. I can warp back from here. I think I have to open the door. Now, how in the world am I going to do this? Can we talk about how mentally exhausting it probably is for the Hearthian to just go over and over, running around, exploring and dying, and then doing it again with no sleep? I have to believe that maybe they get sleep. Well, I guess you probably sleep at the... maybe, I mean, that's what the meditation is for. That's what the meditation is for. This would be an existential nightmare for sure, yeah. Where am I trying to land? I'm trying to land up there, right? Down there, it looks like there's nothing. It looks like I could maybe land there, but I don't think that's like an entrance. I think up there is where I need to land. Oh, gosh. Maybe send your scout? Well, that didn't really work out too well. It's a good idea, though. Oh, there's, look at, what is that? What is that? Oh, we need to get in there. These, I can't land on these things at all. These, like, floating pieces of debris here. Look at that place. Okay, okay. Wait for the right time. Wait for the right time. Go. That was not the right time. I'm cooked. I'm cooked! What a horrible way to go. I don't know how you can get there. My jetpack boost is simply not enough. Why did you jump against the ceiling? Because there was a ceiling above my head. And there's like an overhang. You didn't use your thrusters, I don't think. I was holding down the thruster buttons, I swear. All right. Maybe I'm just bad. Maybe I'm just really bad. Or maybe it's physically impossible. Have you ever thought about that? What if they don't want you to get over there? This game needs a grappling hook. That would actually be so sweet. I will go for my break. I need to stretch. I need to get a snack. I need to do all these things. And when we get back, I might try the Sun Expedition again. I might also go Dark Bramble instead. We'll see. Undecided for right now. I also have a thought to return to the Quantum Moon. Now that I know the rule of quantum entanglement, I wonder if I can use that on the Quantum Moon itself in order to make some magic happen. I have to imagine that I can, but we'll see. Have some music. Enjoy some music while I'm away. Take care there, Suze. Take care there, Antonia. Rest well. Thanks for being here. And I will see you all in a few minutes. Have a good one as well, Finnegan. I see you're heading out. Anyone who's heading out, have a good one there. Have a good one. And we'll see you after the break if you're not heading out. can't believe I missed it. I missed the raccoon song after so long. Oh my gosh. Well, I hope you all enjoyed it. Hope you all had a good break. I am back. I have consumed a raspberry muffin. A freshly baked raspberry muffin from that my mom made, so that was good. Hope you're all doing well. I love this game so much. Outer Wilds has been such a delightful experience so far. Still so many things to uncover, too. It was very fresh. It was a very freshly baked good muffin, yeah. Like, it was literally still warm. I could smell baking going on, but I wasn't sure if that was coming from, like... It could have been from one of the other apartments or something like that. But I'm glad it wasn't. I'm glad it was right here, right now. Because it was delicious. Alright. Let me pause the stream playlist. Thank you, Stardew Valley soundtrack. And... are y'all ready? Are y'all ready to see me burn into 1,000 million billion pieces again? As I go to the sun. I want to try it again. I'm trying the sun station thing one more time. And if I die again, then maybe we try a different path. But for right now, I'm very curious. I'm still very curious. My curiosity will not be sated until I manage to overcome that. I should look. I wasn't paying attention to like what the level of gravity was there, because that is what dictates whether I can like make a jump like that or not. If I can't make that jump, is there another way for me to navigate that gap? Like, I need my ship otherwise, right? But I can't get my ship to the sun station very easily. Like, there's no way they expect me to try and land on the sun station. I can't even match its velocity. Alright, slow way the heck down, please. Way the heck down. Take me to Ash Twin. Ooh, slow down, slow down. Get me North Pole here. Get me to the North Pole. Also, someone tell Mazer that we're back from break. I see their message that they wanted to know when we were back from break, so they could know like when to come back to live, I think. Okay, okay. Just watch the start of the... Oh, wait, Mazer, I was just talking about you. I was just making sure you were caught up to the live. You've never seen a ship run out of fuel issue before? We're venturing new frontiers. You've never seen a playthrough of Outer Wilds like this before, where you run out of fuel on your ship, of all things. Who knew it could actually happen, right? I felt like such a fool, especially because I like literally just repaired the freaking fuel tank. Honestly, though, it answers a question that I never even asked, is like, what does the damage to your ship even do in the first place? Obviously, you probably don't want to have your ship damaged, but like, previously, I hadn't realized, I'd gotten the ship damaged and it didn't really like seem to affect anything. Oh, look at this. Perfectly timed. Okay, let's go grab the ship. I think if I land the ship right near that tower, I'll be quite happy. Okay, so it's effectively just on the other side of this tower. Again, where the golden knob is pointing. Send me up and over here. Straight across. There's the sun. We park just a little ways off. And honestly, we can just kind of chill in the ship. And once the sand passes back around again, once the sand does another loop over the tower, that's when we know it's time to head out. So we should be fine here. Welcome back, Small Kidney Joe. You haven't missed much since I left break. I've just made it back to Ash Twin. I'm trying this this sun situation again, this warp to the sun station. Oxygen refill. Spot a tree, walk towards it. Enjoy! Goblin face emoji. I guess it's not a goblin face, it's literally just a Hearthian face, but it kind of looks like a cute little like D&D goblin or something like that. I'm here for it. What else do we got in the ship? See beyond the horizon. Illuminate dark areas for the little scout. Detect hazards and test the environment. Haven't properly looked around my ship. What is this? Jumbo marshmallows. That's where I'm getting all the marshmallows from. There's marshmallows in tins. Okay. Is my ship too close to the sand to the tower here? I don't think so. I think I'm good to get out now. I have my suit on, right? Yeah. Okay. Third time. This should be even smoother than the first two. Maybe I can even make it through without getting a single puncture in my suit. Wait here. Go. Oh, never mind. Oh. Okay. It was wishful thinking to go without getting a single puncture in the suit, but better than, honestly better than both of our previous times, I would say. Let's go refill the oxygen just to be on the safe side. Even though I don't think oxygen is going to be our primary problem when we get to the sun station, it's still worth filling up everything that I can here. Okay. And we're in. And now we wait. Oh, we don't have to wait long, though. Don't have to wait long at all. Whee! Okay. There's nowhere else to go, right? It seems like this is the only way to go. What is the gravity? 0.2x gravity. 0.4x gravity. Six minutes, 39 seconds ago. Increased solar activity detected. Oh, so I jump there. How is this going to work? If I bump the ceiling, that's going to be a problem. That's a real problem. But there's a ceiling here no matter what. Like, the gravity right here is artificial. You don't remember how you did this? It was so long ago. Like, let me see if I can... Let me just test... Like, if I jump here... Oh, oh, okay, not quite like that. Didn't want to be that far back, I guess. I jump here. I can use my jetpack to kind of skate along the top. Yeah, no, I immediately just, like, tilt. I just immediately get sucked away into the sun. I don't know what to do. This is easier than you think it is, I promise. Is it really? Because it seems very not easy. Like, literally, I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. I jump, I hold my jetpack thrust, and I immediately fall sideways. And then I wake up back at home. Still with the phantom memory of having gotten sucked into the sun. Use your jetpack to move forward, not up? That's what I'm doing! Wait, how? Okay. I put this on. It's like I jump up and I use... Maybe I'm just not using my... I don't know. I don't know. I've never played this before, but I think what you need to do is not fall into the sun. That seems like a smart move. You seem like you know what you're talking about. Are you sure you never played this game before? That seems like a smart thing to say. Maybe think about the surface you're standing on in the sun station. There has to be something to that. Wink, wink. I mean, I know the surface that I'm standing on in the sun station has its own, like, artificial gravity. It's not the sun's gravity that's holding me there. So once I step off of that, once I jump off of that, I'm no longer anchored to it. You want to let me figure it out? I just don't know how many other, like, options I can even try. Okay. But we'll go again. We'll keep going until we get it right. No, I do want to explore other things still. I don't want to get, like, hard stuck on this sun station thing, but I feel like this is important. They wouldn't make it so difficult to get there if it wasn't important in some capacity, right? How do you use the thruster? So it does the 3 arrows up? Because it only does the 1 arrow up? That's the jetpack boost. So, like, when I jump, I do this. That's just jetpack, and then jetpack boost does that. But it only does it in that direction. It only does it... It doesn't... I can't thrust, like, forward with that. Whee! I'm just taking freaking laps around the equator. Genuinely, I'm sure you can figure it out. I feel so silly. Like, it doesn't seem like it should be that hard. Okay, where is the... There's the sun, okay. Go back down to the ship. Slow right down. Head in here. Refuel. We're gonna navigate in that direction. It's pretty much like straightforward, I think. Like right a little bit over to this side, okay. I think right here is pretty good. Actually, if I park myself in such a way that I can actually see the tower. Ooh. There we go. That's much better. Much better. All right, now we hang out here. We wait for the sand to come back around. You think you remember the solution? Vaguely. You'll shut up now. Probably not all that intuitive, considering you don't even remember how. I mean, maybe there's something there that I'm not noticing or I'm not intuiting upon. Baseball's taken a liking to my mouse pad, which is really cute, but I need that. That is the eternal paradox of being a cat owner. You want to let them like do their own thing and play with the things because it's cute as heck, but but sometimes it gets in the way. And you're like, wait a second, what am I supposed to do here? I can't disrupt the cuteness. Beautiful. Let me in. Let me in. I'd be crawling in there right now on my hands and knees. Yeah, we're through. Okay, wait for it to sink a little lower here. And go. Oh my gosh, I made it without puncturing my suit. Can you believe it? Oh, I just missed the shot to the sun. So I'll just step outside, I'll go refuel. Re-up at my ship. And we can hopefully catch the next orbit here. All good, all good. Now get back over to this door here. Save as much fuel as I can getting there. And I think we're going to be just in time here. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. We're back. Let's not mess it up this time. The only path forward is this one. Jumping out and trying to use my jetpack thrusters has simply not worked at any point. Increased solar activity detected. Sun station hull integrity approaching critical levels. Closing emergency doors. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh, well. That's not really how I expected, what I expected to happen. Take me back! Take me back! I wasn't done there. Maybe this is good, though. Maybe, now that I've opened the emergency escape hatch, it'll teleport me to the other side of the sun station for some reason. Just maybe. Cat is mad at me because I had to give him his medicine. He's very dramatic about it. One of your cats had a nightmare this morning. Oh no. I've seen a dog having a nightmare, or at least having some kind of a dream. I don't think I've ever seen a cat having a dream either. They get like acting up in their sleep. When I jump, I immediately go left. I go left and forward because of the momentum of the... Oh, that time I kind of went right. Like, this is just me jumping. I'm not moving the control stick. I'm not doing anything else. I'm just jumping. So I've got a leftward drift every time. So, if I jump and try to go like this way and use the velocity to like kind of slingshot around to the other side, use my jetpack boosts to their absolute maximum, maybe. That's about my best thought right now. Does she know? I'm not missing another control, am I? There might be something I'm missing for all I freaking know. Movement. Jump, jetpack boost. Look, move, equipment. Well, there that goes. I'm running out of oxygen as well. I simply don't know. I think I'm just dumb. The gravity is too much. I'm not making that jump. I hear no jetpack. I was holding R2. I don't know what to tell you. I was holding the jetpack button. You might not have been able to hear it over the scorching heat of the sun. Whatever, I'm just gonna land on the freaking sun station at this point. I'm just gonna land on it at this point. That seems easier than whatever the heck is going on here. Whoop. You can make the jump. The hardest part of this is if you don't fly into the sun, you fly into the void, it feels like. You can make the jump. Maybe you can. I can't. With all my thrusts and all of everything, I simply cannot do it. If there's some secret sauce I'm missing, feel free to tell me. Feel free to tell me, because I'll go again. I'll go again, but like... I don't feel like there's anything like I can do differently. Ooh. Little quick of a landing. And we're back. Boom. Like, is there something integral that I'm missing? 1 if yes, 2 if no. Oh, we want to go this way. Two. All you have to do is walk off the edge. I promise you can lock onto the other door. Do not jump. Do not use the jetpack. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. You can just walk over it. Wait, so I just walk out the door? You might be cooking. You might be onto something. Because maybe the platform that I'm on, like the artificial gravity platform, does it like wrap around to the outside there? All you have to do is walk off. Okay, this is the top of the towers here. Whoop. So we need to go east from here to reach the sun tower. Right there. Beautiful. Don't... Almost got sent face first into the ship. Or into the tower, into the stone wall. Let's do the same old song and dance here. Grab this. Your falling momentum from the gravity pads might be conserved. But wouldn't that falling momentum send me falling into the sun? Or am I crazy? Because the sun is below me. So if that gravity is conserved, don't I just go into the sun? I would like to reorient so I can see right here. Just don't jump out, walk out instead. That's so counterintuitive. But I might try it. I might try it in the hope that you're not trolling me. If you don't go falling into the sun... Wait. If you don't go falling into the sun, or if you just walk off... I'll give you $10. Well, I mean, that's the goal. I don't want to go falling into the sun. So that sounds like a win-win to me. I'll take that bet. Alright, let me in, let me in. Let me into Cactus Town. First order of business is to navigate the cacti effectively. Yeah. And we're up and through. And we go here. Do I want to take the warp right away? I'll go refill the oxygen. I'll go refill oxygen. So I was running a little bit low on oxygen while I kind of meandered about the sun earlier. Okay, refuel. Open hatch. Back up here. And it's sun time. Oh, wait, perfect. Literally perfect timing. Woo! I thought it was going to warp me for a second. I was like, wait a minute, am I not standing in the right spot? Okay. Opens emergency door. I have walked off. I have walked off and I'm falling into the sun. Vitals low. Vitals critical. I have been cooked. I didn't fall into the sun, but you did it. How did I do it wrong? I walked off. How can you walk wrong? Quap? First thing I've thought about that in a long time. I mean, I didn't fall as like directly into the sun, but I still fell into the sun. Is this trolling? That's the solution, but try looking at the other tower instead. Trying to think, why would that work though? I guess like the idea is you preserve the gravity, like you're saying, from the plane. Like, because if I jump off of that the artificial gravity, then I don't have that gravity. So when I go outside, I lose that momentum. Whereas if I just walk out, then I maintain that momentum and it'll send me like forward. Freaking space, man. Space is so crazy. Oop. Landing gear has been damaged. I wonder what caused that. Who damaged my landing gear? How dare you? Alright, we're chill. At least my fuel tank has not been damaged. I'll be heading down towards the equator if you don't mind. I'm not saying it's easy, but this is the way you have to do it. I mean, it sounds easy. It's not, so it's not, I don't just walk off. That's not what you're telling me. You're not just telling me I walk off and I'll just make it. You're just saying that that's the first piece of this, that's the first piece of this puzzle. People do the craziest stuff in time loops. If I was in a time loop, I'd be... I don't even know what I would be doing. If I was in a time loop and knew I was in a time loop... I mean, there are effectively no consequences, so you can really just do whatever you want, I guess. Might have to realign a bit, but walking off is the first step. That is quite the trust fall. Trust fall with strangers into the sun. Should be able to lock on to the other tower doors, too. At least you could in your game. I didn't notice an option to lock on, but I'll try. I have a good feeling about this next one, chat. With your guidance... I mean, honestly, I don't know if I would have even thought to do this without your guidance, to just walk off. Maybe eventually I would have, but, like... This seems like a rather unintuitive solution. I guess once I think, I mean, I guess kind of everything about gravity and how you move in space is a little bit unintuitive just to our earthly minds. Slow down, slow down. Okay. Restock fuel. I think I just head straight here, actually. It should be roughly in the direction of the sun tower, yep. Land right on the outskirts. Anyone... I'm in a time loop within my time loop. I just keep doing the same thing over and over again. I think I might be a little too close to the tower. It's like, no, this should be fine, I think. This should be fine. Health and fuel full. We wait for Ember Twin to rise once again. Probably use a time loop to try to cure autoimmune diseases. That would be a great use of time, I would say. Problem is, then you have to figure out how to get out of the time loop in order to actually benefit from it. But assuming you have infinite amounts of time going through the time loop, then that would be a great use case. Yeah, I mean, if the time loop gives you infinite time, assuming, like, if you're aware of the time loop, but you also don't age within the time loop, is a time loop, so then also use the time loop to fix the time loop. That is assuming that the time loop is fixable. It could just be an infinite time loop. Granted, pretty much all time loops, like in media, are fixable. That's kind of the crux of a lot of time loop stories. But in real life, who the heck knows? You would go see movies. I guess you literally could watch, like, all the movies ever. You just never get to experience new movies until you break the time loop. Theoretically, time loops should be fixable. I mean, I don't know the theory of what time loops would look like in a real life setting, so I'll take your word for it. Whoop. Also, what if your time loop is like 3 seconds? That would suck. Like, what if you get stuck in a time loop, but you only have 3 seconds? That's like the worst case scenario. Okay. You're saying I can't seem to lock onto the doors. I'm gonna do it. Chat, I'm gonna do it. I'm focusing. I'm looking ahead. And I'm walking. Lock on, lock on, lock on. Lock on. Lock on. Lock on. Oh, baby, right in the hole. Holy chat, thank you. Thank you, chat. Oh my gosh, that was so trippy and disorienting. I didn't think it was gonna work for a second, but here we are. Oh my gosh. That's all on you, chat. Thank you very much. I don't think I would have made it here if not for your assistance. Science compels us to explode the sun. Can't we change this? I don't enjoy working in view of such a morbid mission statement. But it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. So they wanted to create the supernova. Our mission is to decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. Here's a better one. Mission: determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. You lack a sense of humor. At least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does, Idea. So this is what they wanted to happen. They wanted the sun to freaking go supernova. But to what end? Oh, this is scary. Do I trust this? I don't think I'm walking off of that. I think I'm going down in this hole first. Oh. Well, that's terrifying. When in doubt, scout it out. True, I should be using the scout. Star has reached the end of its natural life cycle, now approaching red giant stage. Warning, evacuate sun station. Approximate time until sun station is destroyed by expanding star, 3 minutes, 4 seconds. Approximate time until star's death, 4 minutes and 34 seconds. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean destroy? Oh, so I have way less time here than I even realized. I don't even have the length of the time loop here. Okay, what's this? What, is there a projection stone here? Projection stone, please. Ash Twin projection stone. Same deal. Oh, what happened? Did the sun station not fire? It fired, Yara, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There were infinitesimally small surface level changes, but they were barely visible even to the third eye. The sun station is useless. It will never and could never cause the sun to explode. I don't know what comes next, my friends. I suppose we must start over, but I'm unsure how to start over. Return to Ash Twin first, my friend. Perhaps a change of task would help. Spire noticed the comet approaching the star system that we'd like to investigate. Hi, I hurt for you, my friends. We all know how hard you both worked. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How is Idea? We're well, Yarrow, as well as can be expected given the circumstances. Though disappointed, I have disagreed with the I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I'd hoped our terrible work was finished. I mean, maybe it was more successful than they realized. So this was like that message was right before they went out to visit the interloper and then discovered the ghost matter bomb that was waiting in there that annihilated all of them. I have very little time here. Oh. What can I uncover? What else can I uncover here, if anything? No scrolls. Nothing. Doesn't appear to be anything here. So the purpose of the sun station was to get the sun to explode. But why? Why did they want the sun to explode? Like, I thought they wanted to harness the sun for its energy. Is that... Did they need the energy of a supernova to power their plans? To power the Ash Twin project? Was that the goal? And then, like, the sun... It seemed like it failed. And then they went to check out the interloper. The interloper exploded and annihilated all of them, but the sun station kept working and siphoned enough power to power the Ash Twin project and cause the sun to go supernova. What would need so much power? Did they find the eye of the universe? That's a question. Is there anything else I can do here? I fear I may be cooked. Oh, wait, I might be able to get out. Ow. Get me out of here. I made it to the sun station, and I made it back from the sun station. I didn't think I would be... Wow, look at how low my ship is now. Wait, let me read the ship logs. Reading comprehension? Escape pod 3, escape pod 3 survivors. That's what we need to uncover next. But sun station. This is... Whoops. The sun station was designed to make the sun go supernova. The Nomai fired the sun station, but it had no effect on the sun. They concluded that the sun station could never cause the sun to go supernova. After the failure of the sun station, the Nomai took a break to investigate the newly arrived comet. According to a Nomai computer, our sun has reached the end of its natural life cycle. So they concluded the sun could never cause it to go supernova. And now the sun is just reaching the end of its natural life cycle. That doesn't seem right. I mean, the computer says their computer says it's reached the end of its natural life cycle. After the failure of the sun station, the Nomai took a break to investigate the newly arrived comet. That's the interloper. And then we know what happened on the interloper. Computers can be wrong, that's true. Because, like, yeah, no, if it is the end of the sun's natural life cycle, then we can't stop it, right? Unless there's a way to, like, prolong the sun's life cycle. Like, did they find an alternative energy source that's not the supernova to power the Ash Twin project? And can we, like, use that power to refuel the sun? Is that what we're trying to do here? Are we trying to give the sun more fuel to work with so that it doesn't go supernova? Can't we just load as many people as possible onto our ship and then try to, like, freaking fly out of the solar system, try to outrun the supernova? We could get pretty far in 22 minutes. Is speculating in chat a spoiler? Only if you know what's up. I'm still trying to figure out what's up. We're connecting dots. Yeah, if you don't know anything, I think it's fine to speculate. What has more energy than the entire sun? A black hole. But how do you... I guess the white hole? Black hole? Can you get the energy out? I mean, the black hole forge. But they wouldn't have been trying to do the sun... They had a black hole forge. They had a black hole. Like the sun... But you can't get energy out of a black hole. You can get energy out of a white hole. There was something about the thing that explodes at the beginning of the time loop that isn't supposed to explode. The probe cannon. The thing that fires off the probe towards where they hope the eye of the universe is. I think they just flooded that thing with, like, lots of power so that it would... And then that's what caused it to explode. But I don't think that's the power source that we're talking about here. Where's the dark bramble? Let's go to the freaking dark bramble. How much time do I have, do you think? Do you think I have enough time to try and explore the dark bramble and not get eaten by an anglerfish? Where did it get the power? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Am I crazy? Am I missing something super, like, obvious? I feel dumb. You'll get eaten regardless. True. I'll either get eaten by the supernova, or I'll get eaten by the anglerfish. I mean, unless they got the... Unless, like, the energy from the interloper, like the energy of ghost, but I think the ghost matter is just what caused them to go extinct. I don't think they managed to, like, harness that energy. I don't know. I will put more... I'll put more thought into it, but I want to just... Let's go uncover more. Maybe we can uncover more puzzle pieces here. I don't know if I have everything I need to be able to solve this conundrum. Ow. I mean, even if I know, like, what they're using to... What's powering the Ash... Because something is powering the Ash Twin project, right? And it's not the... I guess it's not the sun. Because they were going to use the supernova to power it, right? But that wouldn't... No, that wouldn't make sense. They were using the supernova to power something else. Because if you use the supernova to power the Ash Twin project, it's just going to blow up the Ash Twin projects. Have you seen any supernovas lately? There are supernovas on other stars. I mean, you're not wrong about that. But these Nomai weren't able to leave this solar system because they didn't have the vessel, so they wouldn't be able to get to those supernovas to use them as a power source in the first place. Like they were trapped. Those are too far away. I mean, those could be other Nomai systems using supernova energy to power stuff. I was thinking a little closer. I guess. Oh, wait. But hold on a second. I'm going to die. I was using my jetpack thrust. I swear I was. Let's go find out who's in here. I think... I have a slight theory, but I don't know how accurate it might be. So the sun goes supernova in 22 minutes from when the time loop starts. They were looking for a way to have enough energy to break causality in 22 minutes. So is the energy from the supernova at the end of the time loop powering the time loop itself? Because they're getting the energy from something that's going to happen in 22 minutes. I was forgetting about the causality shenanigans that were going on here. That's... Hi. Sorry, I was being so loud. You'd think that the anglerfish would lock on to the freaking music that's happening 500 meters away. Well, that's unfortunate. That's what makes the most sense to me. If I think about it in the terms of the fact that you can see the effect of something before the cause of it. So the cause of the time loop is the power of the supernova Yeah, no, this is wait, I think I'm putting the pieces together. I think I am putting the pieces together. Chad, I might be being smart. I'm either being smart or... So they failed to make the sun go supernova. And then they all died because of the interloper. Or at least most of them died. There might still be one out there. I think maybe the third person affected by the time loop that we can see in the Ash Twin projection stone is maybe a Nomai who survived somehow. And they're out there somewhere. They might be out there at the Eye of the Universe, at the 6th location of the Quantum Moon. But either way. So they all went extinct from the interloper exploding with ghost matter all over the solar system. And then hundreds of thousands of years passed where our little Hearthians managed to establish themselves as a presence in the solar system and discover a whole bunch of stuff and make all sorts of technological progress and amazing happenings and all that. But then the sun reaches the end of its natural life cycle and goes supernova anyway, which is what the Nomai were trying to induce. And that going supernova causes the Ash Twin project to gain enough power to activate, which then allows the statues to link with people's memories to send them back in time 22 minutes from the supernova, which is the power, but they're using the oh no. Am I okay? Am I somehow okay? I am not okay. My ship exploded into a million pieces. I'm alive, but... Alright, I'm just gonna meditate on that one. Sorry, I was theorizing. So I was going too fast. My ship literally exploded. I didn't know that could happen. That's my current working hypothesis, though. Is that basically the Nomai set the pieces in place for this Ash Twin project, which is a project where you can basically send your memories and consciousness back in time 22 minutes. And they were going to use the power of the sun going supernova to power that, because it needs like a ton of energy to be able to break causality by that much. But they failed to make the sun go into supernova before they themselves went extinct. So they couldn't power it, but the pieces were still in place. So when the sun did ultimately go supernova, all those pieces kind of clicked together and caused everything to happen that's happening now. Say that you're right about all this. What are we going to do about it? That I have no idea. I'm hoping the third person who has a connection to the Ash Twin project will have some ideas or have some further insight here. I think I need to discover more about what happened. I need to discover more pieces. I mean, I think I need to go to the Quantum Moon, is what I think I really need to do. Okay, let's get to, like, within 10 kilometers. Let's get up to, like, 800 meters per second here. Heading towards Dark Bramble. Roughly a little less than a kilometer per second. Now let's slow down. Slow down immensely as I get nearer. May I ask why no autopilot? I was told that autopilot is bad. Ooh. But I can match velocity. I also retracted my claim that autopilot was bad. That's true, but now I've learned to navigate without autopilot, so I feel like autopilot would be like cheating. Gabbro is very chill. Gabbro is very chill and based, and I'm glad that there's at least someone that I know who can experience the time loop with me, but I don't think they're going to be... Ooh. I don't think they're going to be much help in stopping the time loop if they're just content on hanging out on the hammock for the entirety of the time loop. Okay. Slow and steady. That's not slow nor steady. Is that good? Okay, I think we're good. Suit up. Now let's try not to fall into the center of Dark Bramble at Mach 10. Also, careful about how much fuel I use. Okay. Navigate slowly but surely. I do need to use my jetpack to kind of fight off the effects of gravity here. Ooh. Oh, uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. I'm going too fast, I'm going too fast! Wait, I'm not going too fast. I was actually going just slow enough. I was so scared. Okay, but I can get in here. Okay. Outer Wilds Ventures. I want to find you. There's someone in the Dark Bramble, and I feel like I owe it to them to try and find them. Plus, they might have some intel on how to navigate this place better. Okay. I'm gonna need to go over this. Use my jetpack very sparingly, both because I have very limited fuel, and also because... anglerfish? Must be that one there, that light right there. Oh. The light has winked out. Oh no, I think it just went behind this root. Okay, that's fine. Don't get eaten this time, no promises. I'm trying my best not to get eaten, but... I'm hoping they have oxygen. Wherever they are, I'm hoping they have oxygen and they have extra fuel. Okay, I see the anglerfish. Anglerfish spotted. Just keep going in this direction. I've got... Okay. I'm not using any more fuel. I'm not using my jetpack. I'm simply letting myself drift in this direction. I've got plenty of oxygen still. Someone should do something about this fog. Someone's trying to light the way through the fog based on all these lights here. Look at this riveting gameplay right now. What is that? Is that it? Okay, that's... I see brambles. I don't see any anglerfish. Where's the anglerfish right now? Just chilling there. That's fine. I actually think I'm far enough away that the anglerfish shouldn't be an issue. Shouldn't be a fishu. 150 meters away, but we know how that works in this place. I have to head through here, and then it'll probably be like, oh, it's actually another kilometer in this direction. Yep. Are there anglerfish in here? I see a lot of lights. Some of which could be anglerfish lights, but I don't see... They're not, like, moving or anything. Gameplay. Weirdly, this is very effective gameplay, I would say. Is that an anglerfish? Those are just roots, okay. 300 meters. I can't imagine there's an anglerfish here, right? Otherwise, surely this music would be drawing their attention. The sound of this harmonica. Unless it's through another portal. I can't tell if this is another portal or if this is our actual final destination here. I think this is a portal, and I think this might actually go into Timber Hearth. Because didn't we learn that, like... Who was it? Feldspar? Or somebody was playing, like, a harmonica? Like, you could hear the harmonica signal coming from Timber Hearth? And we know that a seed from Dark Bramble landed on Timber Hearth. Can I go through that? Or am I gonna... Like, do I have... Am I big... Small enough? Error duplicate signal. I mean, is there another way in there? Like a bigger... Okay, recall that. Is there a bigger entrance? Doesn't seem like it. Am I gonna try to go in here? Yeah, I didn't feel like that was gonna work at all. Siri, what is duplicate? Yeah, 50% fuel remaining. I'm not so worried about the fuel. I'm more worried about that. Error duplicate signal. No thanks, Siri. Error duplicate signal. So it's coming from multiple... So the scout is now in multiple different locations. It's in here, but it's also over there. But it's also back there. It's in 3 different locations. This place is so freaky. Is there another signal for Outer Wilds Ventures? Yeah. I should have probably locked onto that one before I started running low on oxygen here. Go, go, go! Well, this is going to be a slight issue. Hurry! Maybe they'll find my body? Oh. I mean, for all I know, they did. For all I know, they did. I just sent my body adrift towards the harmonica. Okay, yeah, I didn't pick up on that fast enough. Oh man, that was a heavy breath. I guess that's what it's like when you die from lack of oxygen. You wake up and you just suck in as much oxygen as possible. At least in a time loop scenario. Surely you have enough oxygen. Don't call me Shirley. Okay. Do you think I can navigate through there with my ship? I might just try. I might just try to navigate through with my ship. Anglerfish be damned. As long as I do the same sort of maneuvers, right? Maybe my ship will still be quiet enough. The bramble portal kills your momentum. You can jump into the bramble with momentum, with enough momentum to make the fly-through faster. I'm glad you can't feel pain because I'd need way more than 20 minutes to mentally recover if that happened to me. I mean, these have been a lot of pretty gruesome deaths. Or at least a lot of very traumatic deaths, for sure. Slow me down, please. Ooh. No, actually, I don't think going into the bramble with the, like, into the portal there with the ship is the right play. Because where would I even, like, park the ship? Because I'm eventually going to have to get out. So even if I can get through there with my ship, like, to what end? Know what I'm saying? Let's match velocity here. Let's just try and land, like, in this vicinity. Not bad, not bad, not a bad... Oh, no! I'm still controlling the ship thrusters. Whoopsie. Alright, we're out. And we're out. We jump. Hello, interloper. We jump down. We fall. We use the jetpack to slow our fall. Or at least to control our fall. I guess I don't need to slow my fall, because, like you said, if it does kill my momentum anytime I go through one of these portals. So as long as I can land in the portal itself, we should be fine. Clean. Okay. Outer Wilds Ventures. Let's start there. That fella right over there. Set a course for Outer Wilds Ventures. Mind the anglerfish. I don't know where the anglerfish is currently in its trajectory, so I just have to hope it's not too close by. Interloper is so cute. I sure hope it doesn't have a messed up history associated with it, right? Interloper is just there minding its own business. Definitely not an ominous name or anything like that either. The Interloper. Anyone see an anglerfish around here? Any anglerfish in the vicinity? Resuming. Okay. Down into here. Okay, we have traversed the portal. This one's also... This is the one I went to first. This one's also the same frequency. Is there any others that are the same frequency? There are two that are the same frequency. I'm going to go for this one. Well, there are three that are the same frequency, technically. So I think we just check all three. Or at least check them until we find something that is actionable. Because the first one I checked, which was the middle one, I'm pretty sure, was just the seed that I could send the scout through. It had not blossomed into a full-blown bramble yet. As this one appears to be a full-blown bramble. So I can actually enter this one. Very nice, very nice. Now it's another 800 meters away in this direction. Any anglerfish in this zone? Also... Oh. Oh no, that's just locking onto this one here. Okay. One can lead to the other. That is what we found out via the scout before. This place is very confusing in that way. I don't see any anglerfish, but I don't see much through the fog, to be fair. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about this. Is that a dead anglerfish? That appears to be a dead anglerfish with trees in its mouth. I at least hope it's a dead anglerfish. There's a campfire here. This bodes well. Slowing down, slowing right down. Hello? Oh my gosh. I found you! Feldspar, the legendary Feldspar. Are you also familiar with this time loop? Are you the third and final time loop groupie? Whoa. Where'd you come from? No one's been here. No one's come here in, well, ever, actually. That makes you the second Hearthian to ever reach Dark Bramble. After me, of course. Well done. Say, it's you. They made you an astronaut, and you haven't blown yourself up yet. Good for you. You're freaking alive. You never were the brightest hatchling, were you? Yeah, that's right. I'm alive. Been camping out here since my ship, you know, crashed violently. What the heck? You just called me a freak. You called me an idiot, and then like said your ship crashed. You're the greatest pilot in Hearthian history. I haven't lived in polite society for a while, so I'm just gonna go ahead and assume that wasn't sarcasm. My story goes like this. I just finished exploring the core of Giant's Deep, and I wanted to try my hand at Dark Bramble, seeing as no one had ever been before. Getting around in Dark Bramble was easy, mind you. Once you've dodged one massive interdimensional vine bristling with thorns, you've dodged them all. But after a while, I run into this huge anglerfish. You've seen them, right? Big, gnarly things. And this was the biggest one I've seen. I pull a few stunts, try to shake the thing off. Nothing too fancy. I'm going full speed when the fish clips me, knocks me into a vine, and, well, like I said, I crash. Blammo! On impact, my ship starts to make noises like it's coming apart from the inside, and I think, well, that ain't great. Sure enough, I barely get out of here before the electrical system starts sparking like crazy. Sounds like you honestly got pretty lucky to even escape the anglerfish, if I'm being honest with you. Your ship must be a lot better than mine, at least before it crashed. It's either move fast or die unpleasantly, so I had to put a little distance between me and my poor fried ship. I camped out near where I crashed at first. I found this skeleton later. Great find. Would have been stupid not to use it. So I moved my setup over here, planted my emergency tree seeds. Been here ever since. Man, those trees grew quick. I can't believe you didn't die. You know, in the old days, I used to think the same thing every time I came back from a flight in one piece. These days, I'm used to it. Anyway, that's how it all went down, hatchling. You seem like totally, like way more chill than I would expect for such a harrowing adventure. Story's over, but feel free to stay and enjoy the fire a while. Or don't. Fire's not going anywhere. Don't you want to, like, get out of here, though? At some point? You reached the core of Giant's Deep. How'd you do it? Giant's Deep's core, huh? Ah, that was a wild one. But since you're asking, I gotta assume you haven't made it down yourself the other yet, right? I'll tell you. If I tell you how, it kind of feels like cheating. On a completely unrelated note, that sure was a big hollow vine my ship crashed into. Yep. If I were you, I'd go take a walk and see where it ends. You want to go to the tail end of the anglerfish skeleton here and look for a flickering light in the fog. That'll be my old ship. Path starts there. Oh, you cheeky bugger. You cheeky little so-and-so. What else you got? You just told me where your ship was. What happened to this anglerfish? Shouldn't I tell ground control to come get you? Well, yeah, sure, whenever you have the time. Frankly, I kind of like it out here. Quiet, peaceful-ish. You're a little young to understand, but it's a lot of pressure being the best that ever was. Catch him? Been nice to have a break. Yeah, fair enough. What else you got? Where should I explore here? That's the spirit. Anywhere's good, but you should know the space is weird here, intensely. Yeah, I couldn't have really found you if I hadn't learned that. Ever tried throwing your scout into one of those weird seas? See there with the little opening? It's just big enough to launch one through. Your scout tracker will tell you the scout is in two places at once, but I don't think that's wrong exactly. Because space doesn't work right here. That seed looks small, but inside is bigger. Much bigger. I've had a lot of time to think about this, and my theory is in space that Dark Bramble... Wait, and my theory is space in Dark Bramble kind of expands as you go through each sphere. That's why the sphere is bigger inside those seeds. But that's my theory. Keep in mind while you're exploring Dark Bramble, and maybe you won't get lost inside forever. Good luck. Thank you. They do not seem to know about the loop, yeah. No, I don't think Feldspar is in the loop here. Because otherwise they would have been very surprised when I showed up, because they'd be like, you've never shown up on any of the previous loops, what's going on? That's my thought. I found something. I found a Dark Bramble seed on Timber Hearth. That's bad business, hatching. As Chert will tell you, if you so much glance at Dark Bramble's direction, there used to be a fifth planet where Dark Bramble is now. This infernal plant appeared at the center and kept growing and growing and growing until it shattered the planet and scattered its pieces across space. If we don't get that seed you found sorted real quick like, I suspect Timber Hearth will be headed toward the same fate. And I tell you what, we Tarthians have overcome far too much to be undone by some worthless seed. Unfortunately, the seed is the least of our problems right now. But that if we can make it out of this time loop, that is definitely something to sort out. I found Nomai writing saying that anglerfish are blind. Aha! So the blasted things do have a weakness. Meaning my fly as fast as I can approach to dealing with them could have used a bit more thought behind it. Ah, well, at least they didn't eat me. All's well that ends well, eh, hatchling? Yeah, you got lucky on that one. Just feels so good to have someone new to talk to here. Where's your ship? Not far from here, as a matter of fact. If you go straight past the tail of this anglerfish skeleton here, you'll see a flickering light in the fog. Follow that and you'll find my old ship. What's left of it, anyway. What happened to this anglerfish, anyway? Oh, the skeleton? It was like this when I got here. As near as I can tell, this anglerfish must have been chewing on the vine and eating a seed, and then the seed grew and grew in this poor fish's stomach until this happened. What a way to go. Gross, huh? The skeleton was a good find. Keeps the fish away. See, they're territorial, so they mostly avoid each other. That's why I set up camp here. They mostly avoid each other. That doesn't bode well for that one area I found early on in my Dark Bramble exploration, where, like, there were, like, 3 of them all congregating in one place. That seems not great. Oh, my gravity. Oh, there goes gravity. I would like to send my scout through there. So scout is now over there, but also here. There it goes. That's fun. Okay. I like that. Well, I see the flickering light that he's talking about. I will head in that direction. And on a completely unrelated note, I wonder how we might be able to get to the core of Giant's Deep. I wonder if there's any sort of way to get through there. Probably not. There's the ship. I'm just worried that there might be an anglerfish somewhat nearby. There's the ship. I can't really do much with the ship itself, I don't think, but he mentioned this big hollow vine. Oop. This vine sure is big and hollow. And I'm gonna hope there's not enough space in here for an anglerfish to have made it its home. Only Felspar was any help with that? I know. What a jerk. What a jerk, not even giving me the slightest inkling of a hint on how to reach the core of Giant's Deep. What a freaking bozo. Ooh. That's very foggy. That's very foggy. Oh, that's a lot better. That's much better. Wait, there's no fog here whatsoever. Oh, I've got gravity now. I've got gravity. How about that? Wait, but there's not supposed to be gravity on Dark Bramble. What the? Where have I made it to? Actually, where the heck am I right now? I found snow. Why does it look like the inside of an esophagus? I was kind of about to say the same thing. Trip 4, entry number, I'm going to say not 1. Crashes 3, boring crashes 0, personal best. Let's go. Whoa-ho, never thought I'd see one of these beasties outside of Giant's Deep. They were awfully useful back there. Maybe a jellyfish could be useful here too. Ugh, this thing tastes terrible. The outside is all rubbery and tough. Maybe that's because it insulates the jellyfish inside from getting zapped by electricity. Alright, I'm going inside of this jellyfish's interior cavity to see if what's in there tastes any better. Amazing. What is this one? It's just a flask, a little flask of whiskey or something like that. Ooh. Hello. Well, that's curious. Note to Feldspar: do not eat this even if you are dying. It would be too sad if this were the last thing you ever ate in this life. I guess these jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. Again, do not eat. Love, Feldspar. Are you telling me that to get into the core of Giant's Deep, I need to hijack a jellyfish? Do I need to get inside one of those jellyfish within Giant's Deep to navigate through the electrical field? Is that what you're telling me, right, Meow? That seems metal as hell. No, I don't want to eat the jellyfish. I want to befriend the jellyfish. Anyway, I'm going to fall down here and hope for the best. My ship is 1.4 kilometers away. What's the worst that could happen? I'm going to fall back into the portal. I don't know if I'd love that. Can I get out of here? What if I go this way? What if I go back this way, though? Because I would love to get back to my ship right about now. Didn't even realize there were jellyfish on Giant's Deep. That's the area we first found them, yeah. Whee! Where's my ship? 50% fuel remaining, 3 minutes of oxygen remaining. Where's my ship, though? Oh, it's right over there. 1.3 kilometers away. Navigable. Definitely. I don't know how long I have until I go supernova. But I would love to try and make use of this jellyfish tactic if I can. Alright, slow down, because I do not want to hit the ship at too high of a speed here. Yeah, this should be good. This should be good. And then... boom, stick the landing. Very nice. Sun's looking mighty red. I will say that. Okay. Refuel me. Let's try and launch off towards Giant's Deep. Where is... oh, it's right there. Perfect. It's so close. Oh no, is that my song? Is this the song of my demise? I fear we're not going to have enough time to do this. But I want to know what's in the core! Wait, I can try. I'm going to at least try. What kind of cyclone am I looking for again? Oh gosh, that's fast. Wait, this is literally like the North Pole. I don't want to be here. Counterclockwise. Okay. Down into the atmosphere. Counterclockwise. That one. Let me in. Whee! Okay, we got sent down. I'm looking for a jellyfish. I have found a jellyfish. Now, can I get in there with my ship, or do I think I need to escape? Do I think I need to get out of the... I think I need to get out. Yeah, the jellyfish is coming out of there. Look at that. Wait, can I ride the jellyfish? What happens if I get too close to you? Surely I just... yeah. Electrical system damaged. Oh, there's the music now. How do I ride the jellyfish? Ooh. Do I have to... wait, maybe I follow the jellyfish into the core? Maybe like because the jellyfish like goes down. So maybe it like opens a path. Like there's like this red patch here now. Can I use that to go in? Just gone now. Oh, he's going. Do you remember what Feldspar did? It said he went inside the jellyfish, right? Ow. Vitals critical. That's okay. We're about to go supernova anyway. What if I go, like, underneath? Holy... Wait! I'm in! And then you ride the jellyfish. Okay, so you just have to approach from, like, directly underneath and get into the jellyfish that way. Man. This isn't uncomfortable at all. A little late, perhaps, but I figured it out. I just didn't realize that, like, I could... I thought that if I approached the jellyfish from, like, any direction, that I would get zapped away. Have a good night there, Mazer. Rest well. Got a long conversation with Feldspar. Holy... Do I want to go for one more loop here? I think I need to. I think I need to see what's in the freaking core of Giants Deep. I'm so curious. And now we have all the time in the world, aka 22 minutes, to figure it out. It's so satisfying to put those little puzzle pieces together. Even if I need a little guiding hand from chat every now and again, it still feels satisfying. One of the benefits of streaming, anyway. Where's Giants Deep? Just use the freaking map. There it is. All the time in the world, 22 minutes at a time. Well said. Okay. So I think what we do... Well, do I want to land somewhere first? I don't think I can. I think I just literally just have to, like, go in and then, like... Well, can I get my ship inside a jellyfish? Oh my gosh, it's so fast! Can I get my ship inside a jellyfish is the next question. I don't think I can. I don't think I have enough space to land my ship in there. So I think I have to exit my ship. But I think the only way I'm getting there in the first place is in my ship. Unless I, like, ditch my ship out here. But no, I think I need to, like, use this to go down. And we're down here. You are you in the process of leaving, or are you coming or going? You're going in. Okay. I'll find a different ride. Oh, there's one right beneath me. Maybe? Any other jellyfish in the near vicinity? Hello? Hello, any jellyfish? Oh, here's one. There's one that's coming out right now. But if I can find one that's already on the outside, that's probably best. Oh, there's one. There's one. Okay. Alright, I think I'm ditching the ship. Suit up. Out we go. And hopefully the ship is not too worse for wear when I get back, if I get back. Gotta wonder how Feldspar did it with his ship. Okay. We get down here into the esophagus of the jellyfish. Navigate through the mucous membrane, and we're in. And now I just have to wait for you to go down through the core. Will I know once I'm down through the core is the question. Pro tip, don't eat it. Well said. I feel like I'm it's trying to like expel me. I'm using my jetpack fuel just to stay in this thing. Ooh. Oh, here we go. Are we through? Are we all the way through? I still hear electricity sparkling quite madly. I'm gonna try and get out. Ship log updated. Alright, go for the nearest bit of safety. Is this a signal scope thing? Oh my gosh, I got an achievement! Harmonic convergence. Pick up all traveler instruments simultaneously with your... I don't know what the heck what I just did, but... Gabbro. I just got an achievement, though. Oh. Let me in. Man, Nomai really build things in the most inconvenient places, huh? Whee! I have landed. Although I don't think this is where this was supposed to be, right? Isn't this... Oh, no. Hey, hey, hey! Stop it, stop it, stop it. I don't want to go up. Any writing on the walls here? Or do I just use this thing? Yeah, this is the same as the rooms. Like, I think this is the probe module, right? The probe module that got launched, or that, like, fell off of the cannon initially. Receiving data from probe 9,318,100. Visualizing current trajectory of probe 9,318,100. Visualizing current trajectory. So that's Giant's Deep. Oh, I've fallen into the pit. The gravity here is so freaking messy. Let's just go like way off into space. Away from Giant's Deep. So that's the probe they... Is that the probe they fired towards the Eye of the Universe? Or did they fire like a bunch of probes? Here's this one. Is this going to be a different probe? Somewhere way off in a different direction, it looks like. Oh! Oh! Well, that's different. That's very different. Returning previous launch data from Ash Twin. Or did that happen the first time, too? Total number of probes launched, 9,318,100. Retrieving previous launch data from Ash Twin. Deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the Eye of the Universe found by probe 9,318,054. They found it. After launching nearly 10 million probes, they may have found it. Does that just mean, or does that say can? C-A-N? Can do. Retrieving stored coordinates from Ash Twin. Displaying coordinates for the Eye of the Universe. These are the coordinates for the Eye of the Universe, huh? Can I read that? C-A-N? Okay, what if I go to the ceiling here? Whee! Not can? Oh, you're right, it says... Nixel. What do we got here? Ash Twin Projection Stone. Oh, I've seen this one before. This one's it's my favorite movie! My favorite movie is on. What do you got? I have exciting news, Privet. The Ash Twin project is almost prepared to receive the probe data from the orbital probe cannon. Raimi is adding some finishing touches here, but she'll be finished soon. Are you at the orbital Are you in the orbital probe cannon well? We are. The statue here in the probe tracking module is ready to record each launch's flight trajectory and will automatically transmit all relevant data to you. On the other appendage, I'm now worried this cannon's structural integrity and its crew's moral integrity. Once the probe determines the location of the eye of the universe, I'll send an alert directly to you and Raimi. You can nearly crapped your pants. The first time seeing the Ash Twin projection stone is very spooky. What's this one? Launch module projection stone. We should have seen this already, I think, right? Yeah, this is at the orbital probe cannon. This is the launch module. We've been here. Does this have new information? This might just be the same thing I've read in the past from a similar stone. Imagine, Privet. The probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the eye of the universe. You'll be the first to see them. I am honored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Fret not. Yeah, this is all very familiar. Wait. We would only need to fire the probe once anyway, so who minds if it compromises the orbital probe cannon's structural integrity slightly? I would mind, Mal. I would mind because we won't be able to receive our probe's data if the probing module track module is destroyed. Well, they received the message, and here's a statue as well. This is one of those statues to send the coordinates to Ash Twin. So they found the coordinates for the Eye of the Universe, and this is it. I don't know how to interpret these coordinates, though. On the other appendage. Very curious. Oh. Sorry, I didn't mean to cause such a ruckus. I'd say that was well worth it. That was well worth traversing into the core of Giant's Deep. Now, can I escape is the question. I don't think there's anything else to be had in here. Oh! That's a lot of water. Sploosh. Is there anything else in the core? Or is it just this? Just this freaking probe module. This probe tracking module. Of all the terrible places for this probe tracking module to land, by the way. What a freaking nightmare. Okay. What are the odds I can find a jellyfish and get my way out of here? Before I run out of fuel or oxygen? I'm looking for a jellyfish. I'm looking to hitch a ride on a jellyfish. It does kind of look like neurons, you're right. The electricity all arcing everywhere. Do I need to go further out here to see jellyfish? Like head all the way up here? This all feels very brain-like, kind of like these like structures, neural pathways, that sort of thing. Is this something? I think this is just a piece of the orbital probe cannon. Spooky. I'm not seeing any jellyfish. I fear the jellyfish have left me to fend for myself. Does your flashlight work here? I have it on, believe it or not. Yeah, now right now it's on. Ooh. I still have a decent amount of fuel and a decent amount of oxygen. I think I'm just wandering aimlessly, hoping for a jellyfish. Can I look up above and see, like, a jellyfish through the... What if I just try and... Wait, I think that's a jellyfish right there. That's one right there. Is it going to navigate its way down here? I think if I wait in this zone here, I might be able to hitch a ride on him. Depending on how long he takes to actually get down here. What if you just went out? I mean, it's worth a try, I guess. Oh. Wait, you're right. It's only a one-way electrical field. Since when? That's wild. That's crazy. I can't believe that. I was so scared to touch the electrical field again. Didn't remember if that worked or not, to be quite honest. Now, has my ship fared well? Just being adrift? It seems okay. Maybe? Still 280 meters away. I think I got sucked back to the surface. Yeah, I'm definitely having to breach the outer current here. Oh yeah, we're chill. We're chill. Wait, my ship is totally fine. Okay, maybe not totally fine. Necessarily. Is there anything I need to repair on it? The tractor beam still works. That's good. That's a good sign. Oh, it's gonna be all filled with water and stuff. Just kidding. Refuel me. All the systems are perfectly functional. Turns out Giant's Deep isn't that dangerous after all. Yippee! I have escaped Giant's Deep. I survived Giant's Deep, and we learned the coordinates for the Eye of the Universe. Feldspar's Camp, Frozen Jellyfish, Probe Tracking Module. Can do. Zoom me in. The orbital probe cannon has launched millions of probes. The 9,318,054th probe located a deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the Eye of the Universe. The statue in the probe tracking module automatically records each probe's trajectory and transmits the data to the Ash Twin project. I found Nomai coordinates marking the location of the Eye of the Universe. So you gotta wonder if it transmitted those coordinates to the Ash Twin project, which is connected to at least one more person. Do they know where the Eye of the Universe is? If so, maybe that's where they are right now. Feldspar is alive. They crashed their ship and are now camping inside a huge anglerfish skeleton. Feldspar doesn't think my scout tracker is wrong when it says my scout is in two places at once. They have a theory that space doesn't work the same in Dark Bramble. Feldspar doesn't sound overly eager to return to civilization. They've been enjoying the relative peace and quiet. Fair enough. That's very relatable. Feldspar documented their attempts to eat this enormous jellyfish frozen in the ice. The outside was all rubbery and tough, possibly because it insulates the jellyfish insides from getting zapped by electricity. Beautiful. I need to get to the Eye of the Universe. I need to figure out who the heck is there. Can I get there via the quantum moon? That's like my only lead. Where's the quantum moon right now? Do we know? It's literally that right there. It's at freaking Giant's Deep. Can I land on the quantum moon? With my new quantum superposition abilities, I might be able to make something happen here. That said, I'm not able to see the quantum moon currently. It's possible that it has moved. No, it's still here. Allegedly. Like, I'm not crazy, right? It looks like it's in... It said, you are here. Or does it just show where the quantum moon will be? If it's in orbit around... No, because there's... Okay, now it's gone. Now it's fully gone. Where is it? I need to be able to see it from my ship to navigate there. There it is. It's around Dark Bramble right now. I'm locking on to the Quantum Moon. I am sending a scout out and I'm taking a picture. That even if it vanishes from my sight, I've got it on this freaking camera. That's the rule of quantum imaging, don't you know? Okay, I'm sending another probe out here just to be safe. Captured in 4K. Caught. Caught literally on camera. Okay. Go down. I'm nervous, so I'm sending another scout out. Beautiful. Beautiful. We got some great pictures. Great pictures of the Quantum Moon. Now, we fly right into the clouds. Ah! That's a slight problem. There are a lot of brambles in there. Oh! I've arrived. I've arrived back on the Quantum Moon. I have fuel, I have oxygen. Can I do anything here now? I'm on Dark Bramble. Where's the shrine? Because the shrine is here regardless of which location we're in, right? Is this the shrine? Oh. Untranslated, no my recording. I'm here after watching it wander the skies for so long. I'm about to stand for the first time on the Quantum Moon. As expected, my shuttle landed at the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the Quantum Moon always welcomes its visitors at the South Pole, just that this is true. As a child, I considered such a known sinister. Now I understand that they bear no ill will. The universe is, and we are. I am ready. Solanum. Solanum. You might be the one I'm looking for. So this is a ship. This is Solanum's ship. They made it onto the Quantum Moon here at the South Pole. I don't know if I want to use their ship controls, because that might just, like, straight up launch me off the Quantum Moon. And crashed headfirst into the brambles. That's how I felt like it was going to go for me. Wait, I'm at the North Pole, right? No, I'm not at the North Pole. Is the shrine down at the South Pole here? Is this also... Wait, is this a different ship? No, this is Solanum's ship. I just made a little loop-de-loop. Quantum ship. Oh, wait, you're probably right. You're probably right. Wait, maybe I can use that ship. Maybe I can use the quantum effects of that ship. Ooh, spooky jellyfish. Wait, so the ship is quantum. I think you're absolutely right about that, Dur. So if the ship is quantum, I need to find it again. Where is Solanum's ship? Is my ship also quantum right now? That would be amazing. Wait, this is the shrine. This is what I was looking for initially. I need to make out with the Quantum Moon? You just love it that much? Okay. This is where we're at right now. Close the door. It is now very dark. Oh. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging, recall the rule of quantum entanglement, recall the rule of the sixth location. Have I transported? Where the heck am I now? I appear to be... I'm around... Okay, the quantum moon is now around... Brittle Hollow. So... Here's what you do. Close the door. Make sure no light is coming in. Turn off the lights. We're currently around Timber Hearth. Go again. That's the one. That's the one we want. Wait, but I turned it off. No, we're going Supernova! Take me back, take me back, take me back. Yes, 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 yes. Not the music! Not the music! Ah! Why is there a big quantum rock in my face? Move, bro! Move! No, why? Why? What? You're cringe right... You're so cringe right now. I need Solanum's ship. I need Solanum's ship. Take me back to Dark Bramble. That's the only place I knew where it was. I don't know if it's on any of the other locations. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Turn the lights on, maybe? I don't... That goes against everything I know about quantum superposition. I saw the ship for a second. Wait, that's the freaking shrine again. Solanum, where's your ship? Help me! Whatever. I embrace my destiny. Ooh. You're about to get quantum blowed up? It's true. I'm getting blown up here and 22 minutes in the future. Well, I'd say that was a very productive exploration session. I do think maybe Solanum's ship is, like, if I can get in there, turn all the lights off and all that stuff, and use the quantumness of the ship to teleport around the quantum moon, that might be the play. Hard to say. But I'm getting excited because I feel like we're getting closer to something. We're getting closer to a discovery. And I can't wait to find out what that discovery is. But I'm afraid that any further discoveries here are going to have to wait until next time on Outer Wilds. Because we're up to 5.5 hours here just about. Thank you all for watching. What a game, man. This game is so cool. When the pieces all start to, like, fit together neatly, all the different stories are starting to, like, intersect. Like the story of, like, the Interloper and the Black Hole Forge and the Sun Station and the freaking probe cannon. It's all just coalescing. It's starting to coalesce. It's starting to gel. But they're still missing pieces. There are still missing pieces. I need to find out what happened to the, like, crew of the escape pod on Dark Bramble. I still need to follow that line through. I think there's a whole bunch of stuff I still need to figure out on Brittle Hollow, actually, like in the Hanging City. Obviously, the Quantum Moon. I can't believe it. I was actually... I was at the Eye of the Universe, but there's a rock in the freaking door. There's just a rock in the way. What the heck is that about? That's so rude. I just opened the door and they're like, nah, 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 you thought it would be that easy. I thought I was so smart. I learned so many things. I learned so much. But sometimes, after learning so much, you realize just how little you actually know. And I think that's where we're at right now. But I digress. I'll be back, friends. With Outer Wilds specifically, I'll be back next Sunday. But I'll be back on Tuesday with another stream. We'll be going back into Celeste to finish more of our challenges in there. I hope you've enjoyed our time with Outer Wilds today. I know I did. And I look forward to the next one. And I look forward to the next time that we just get to hang out in general. I love you very much, chat. Be good to one another. Be good to yourselves. I'm gonna get the heck out of here. I'll see ya on the flip side. Take care, everyone. This is Argon Matrix signing on out. Thank you and good night. Bye-bye!